Hello, everybody, and welcome to eDIOCRACY, the show in which a bunch of idiots that have no clue in what the heck they are doing sit down and save the world. Once again, I am joined by the boys.
Hello.
And once again, we have an amazing episode for all of you because we're returning to the path of oh my gosh! We return to the path to Supernova as we're all over in the village of Ortesia to the east of Hestia. And you know what that means? That means that they are currently on a quest which they've actually kind of completed, right?
Yeah, we finished it.
Yeah. So at this point, are you literally just chasing down the dragonfish?
Yep.
I think so.
So yeah, lots of things happened last episode. You probably want to go check that one out. But other than that, I think it's time for us to go on ahead and hop on in. And so, last time we left off, all of you amazing adventurers, you were first off waiting for your crazy, amazing wolf pelt coats to be finished at the tailor. And decided to kind of snoop around and try to get some leads on where in the heck this crazy thief could have gone. And you found some type of story at the tavern that you were staying at. There was some story that has been going around about him that no one really knew him, but he apparently was someone from the college wanting robes of some kind for some type of student project or something that was over there. And so you finally got a lead to possibly head off into the Giant's Forest after the suspect of the stealing of the dragonfish. And so, with all of this kind of out of the way, let's go on ahead and jump into. I actually don't remember the exact location y'all left off. I'm gonna be totally honest. So, where are you guys?
I think we're like in the edge of the forest.
No, we hadn't gotten the cloaks yet.
Yeah, I think
so. Y'all were just gonna. So y'all were waiting on those.
I think we were at the tavern where we had just learned about the thief.
I see. I talked to Alex, and I thought that we ended with you guys just like resting for the night to make sure that the coats were ready the next day.
Maybe. I think that might have been likely.
Like y'all had just spent the entire day, like going around trying to find a lead while y'all were waiting on that. Or it could have been like I don't know at this point. I'm gonna be total. I think that's what happened. I don't know. I'm a little lost right now. But would y'all like to rest for the night and then go back to the tailor's in the morning? Or do you want to go out at pretty much sunset to go there? To go check.
I guess if it's sunset, just might as well wait for the next day.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So you rest for the night. The tavern. You wake up the next morning. You have your breakfast. You're chilling. And you're all just kind of relaxing. And by the way, it's 2 copper. I'm gonna put this out now. It's 2 copper if you bought breakfast. Okay. Don't ask me. So basically. You're all just kind of there trying to figure out what you're gonna do for the day, and the bartender kind of comes over and brings another round of drinks and goes, "Well, so what are y'all planning on doing today? If you don't mind, talking a little bit. It's a little boring here until about midday, so." Thought I'd pipe in a little conversation here. Y'all been kind of quiet for a while now.
Well, I believe we are about to head out actually and head back to Hestia to complete finish the last of our mission and then go on to the next, I suppose.
I see. Well, it's been a pleasure having all of you here. Thanks for picking this tavern. I mean, there's only really one other that you really could stay at, but thanks for stopping by. And if any of your friends over there at the guild hall, it's a guild hall, right? It's what it's called.
Yes.
Yeah. If any of your friends at the guild hall ever comes by, tell them to come by my place.
Do you have business cards?
A what?
Business cards. You know, little pieces of... Never mind.
Definitely recommend this place if they.
Yes, we will definitely recommend.
Yeah. Thank you. And he turns around, he walks away, and gets back to Sir and a few other people and everything. And now all of you have your plans. So, what do y'all decide to do first and foremost?
I guess our first stop that we need to do is...
The tailor.
Yeah, go by the tailor. And then also just grabbing random supplies if we need it.
Oh. Okay, so you you end up heading off, and you get over to the tailor, and you see the door sprawn wide open, and you can hear, you could literally just hear on the inside, no, dang it, oh gosh, no. And y'all look inside and you see the tailor there on their knees, just in front of both of your in front of like your cloaks, kind of just sprawn out on the ground. They're just there on their knees, like I don't know, like a death scene.
Oh no. Oh no. I feel like it's gonna be one of those things where he either ruined one or both, or it's not up to his standards.
Wow.
I guess Gale is just gonna be like, mind if we come in?
And they you see them kind of sniffle. I'm so sorry. I ruined them. I ruined them both. I'm done for.
What happened?
So you walk in, you see your perfectly brand new, amazing cloaks just on the floor, kind of on like this huge piece of paper, and to you, it just looks completely. They look perfect.
I see. So it's a matter of he must have messed up some sort of tiny detail that he liked, but
yeah, pretty much.
It's just not gonna be noticeable to normal people. Gotcha.
Yeah.
What happened to him though?
I was putting the final touches. You know, every artist goes in, puts in a little bit of their own unique design or flair. And so I decided to go and sew a small little patch in the side of it. And you see you see a very small patch kind of like put it at the very corner of it where you're never, and on the inside, like you're never going to notice unless you show someone specifically.
Yeah.
And it's like, I put it there, and instead of triple threading it, I accidentally doubled it!
Oh no!
Gale is gonna like pat the guy on the back, just be like, there. I mean, it still looks amazing.
No! It looks awful! And I don't have any more of the pelt that you gave me! I used all of it on these! I don't know how I'll ever recover from this.
I think it's fine. Honestly, I think you're beating yourself up too hard. They look good.
Can't you just add another thread if it's just double?
No, I can't. I can't just add it that way. You see, when I space it out, it has to be perfectly even. If I add a third one, it's just gonna look all awful.
I mean, I don't know, Chief. Looks good to me.
It's just like, they stand up, they sniffle, they kind of wipe their nose, and it's just, well, they're ready if you like them so much.
I do. I'd definitely like to take them from you.
Gale is going to like grab one off the ground and like put it on, and just kind of show him. It's like, see, you can't even notice it.
And like as you put it on, you see them like they're still sniffling. It goes, it looks so awful, but you make it look so good. And they start crying and they run off into the bag.
Oh my god! I guess I'll just pick up my coat and put it on.
Yep.
I wonder if he'll give us a discount for the arrow.
You guys already paid for it.
Yeah, we already paid for it. And honestly, like he seems pretty beat up about it. So I'm not gonna.
No, I don't think y'all technically paid for it. I think it's one of those things where like he just had the idea.
Yeah,
we hadn't paid for it yet.
Yeah. So what happened was we brought in the pelts, and then he's like, we asked him to make the capes album, and he's like, I've got an idea. Now get out.
yeah. I've got an idea. Now get out. Yeah, like that.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna steal from this man because he seems very friendly, and we could probably use his help in the future. So should probably get it to pay. I think we should pay for it.
Yeah. Well, they just ran in the back
I
crying.
shouldn't try to.
They just ran. They ran in the back crying, and it does not seem like they're coming back out.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll just move along, and if he ever tracks,
Gale
finds
is
us,
going to try and yell back there, how much for the capes.
And you just hear from the back like, I don't want to see him anymore. Just take him.
Hey, sounds good to me. Say
My
less.
dreams
Okay.
of making clothes for the royal family's God. Ah!
Hey, Russ, say less.
Well,
I'm gonna honestly, I'm gonna leave him 5 because I'm a good guy. I'm gonna leave him 5 gold coins on the counter
Okay.
well,
because he seems bad. And
if I run into anyone, Gale's gonna like yell back at him. Well, if I run into anyone that needs any tailoring done, I will definitely recommend this place.
You just hear him just like, don't do it. I'll just ruin those too. Oh.
although I put the coins behind the counter so that way people don't steal them,
Oh, okay.
just in case we come back in contact with this tailor.
Okay.
Question: what is the name of the place so I can like make a note?
Yeah.
Oh, there's no name. It's like it's literally like the sign itself is like a pink and black like checkered like sign on the front, but other than that there's no name.
Okay, can we memorize that? Like, are we able to come back to this place if we need tailoring done?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
You might want to write that down in some notes somewhere.
Okay, yeah, I think you're right. I'm gonna put that in my notes. Give me a second.
I've never written a note in my life.
All right.
Yes,
hold
the
on.
pink and black sign and gosh, what's there?
Pink and black checkerboard sign.
Yeah, in Ortizia.
Ortizia, gotcha.
Black checker.
So-
Johnny said you better be taking notes now, because if you don't, you ain't seen him again.
Wolves are coming back, and he gonna be on the menu.
You better not.
That's the karma. He ruined the wolf pelt capes, and now the wolves are mad.
No.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And you
Let
said,
me
wait,
put that in
where
my
are we at?
notes.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Can we talk about this? If I see wolves coming, I'm taking my money back. Like,
Anyway.
Oh man. So welp.
I guess.
Yep. What
Do
are y'all
we
gonna do
need
now?
any supplies?
I
Do
don't
you guys need
think
anything?
so. I think
I
we
think
can
I'm
just.
cool.
Yeah, I think we can just head out and try and catch up with the thief.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's start going.
We knew for a fact that he was going through the giants forest or forest of the giants. Or
It
was-
was more of rumor that he probably was heading that direction.
Okay. Should we try and go through it again?
Yeah. I mean,
Actually, if we do that, we should buy like a map and a compass.
yeah, true. Actually, let's definitely do that. That's big smart.
Yeah.
That's a large intelligent.
Well, y'all already have a map.
Okay,
the
well,
brain-
let's get a
the-
compass.
Yeah, y'all probably do need a compass though.
So
the two brain cells collided.
we split that money that she gave us, right? The lady from the fishery.
Oh yeah. How much
yeah,
money?
I think
Did
she
we
gave
split
us 29, and I don't remember if we did split it or not.
I don't think so.
Were we waiting until we got back to Hestia and collected the other half?
Probably.
'Cause-
I think that's what we
yeah,
were
okay.
doing.
I think it was 29 gold that she gave us.
No,
something like-
it was.
It was
I
like
think-
an odd.
I think it was 28 because it was because
20
when you
It was
put
seven.
it,
Yeah, seven
yeah,
times
7 per.
Yeah,
That's-
7 per.
Yeah, and there's 4 of you, so
So yeah, it was 28.
yeah.
Yeah,
So-
didn't we already split that up?
Maybe we did.
I don't know. Can we see histories of?
I mean,
like,
y'all talked about it in the like the group chat. I know that much because y'all talked.
How many
about,
wolves was it again? Do you remember?
I think it was 6 wolves and the big guy.
It was 4 per wolf. So
Oh, we didn't get paid for the wolves yet. We just took pieces of them, right?
Well,
no, you got paid for
No,
the.
no,
you
we
got
went
paid
to
for-
we
hey,
went
with
to the
wolves.
butcher.
Yeah.
We
Oh,
went to the
okay.
butcher and sold them. That's where we got the money. Where
Yeah, we got some money, but that was for the big wolves.
But she
selling
also
their
gave
meat
us.
off.
But she also
no,
gave us
that
money.
was for selling. That was for selling the wolf pelts.
But the
No, that
lady
was-
at the fishery
that was
did
the
give
meat.
us. When we collected the token from her, she also gave us a bag of coins.
Yes.
Hmm.
Yes, she gave you 4 per wolf,
Yeah.
and there,
And there was
were
7 wolves.
There
so
were
it was
7
28.
wolves, so 28. Yes. That was her paying per wolf because on the actual job it said that you would get paid for each wolf that you killed.
Yeah.
That's that. You did
So
not get
each of
paid
us
for the
got-
job yet
yeah.
because you have to go back to the guild hall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As for the selling of pelts and things, I cannot tell you how much that was because you guys should have been keeping track of that. So if you didn't keep
I don't
track of that,
think-
you don't get the money. Fuck you. Let's move on.
I-
Where are y'all going?
I am pretty sure Brandon and I split the money.
Yeah.
Where are you guys going?
We're going through the forest. We're
You're
getting
going-
a compass.
Okay,
compass first.
you getting a compass. You getting a compass. Okay, so you want
Okay,
yourself a compass.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So we're basically just giving ourselves 7 gold, regardless, is what I'm hearing.
Sounds like a plan to me.
If that is what I'm understanding from that conversation there.
you guys, you need to go back to the DMs and figure out if y'all already split that. I don't think y'all did because y'all figured it out after the stream. So somebody's holding
Yeah,
on to that
I think
28
that's true.
gold.
So
It's definitely
I
not
haven't-
me because
yeah,
I only
but
have
she-
34, and I
Daz-
usually carry around 40.
Dazu and Torin was knocked the fuck out.
yeah, I have 8 gold. I have 8 gold right now. That's all I have.
Like, those two
Are
were
we able
knocked
to see
the
a
hell out.
history of like transactions through D&D Beyond?
No,
That's stupid. Why wouldn't they make that a thing?
because I
That's
don't
just
know.
bad programming. That's not on you. That's not on you. I'm just downing.
Why don't you
right
write
now.
this down?
Because I expected a program to do it for me.
So you're lazy.
Yes.
Okay, well
Okay,
that makes sense.
I don't think we had split that 28 gold yet. I think we were waiting until we got the other gold so that we had a higher total to split among us.
I believe that's true.
Because I'm pretty sure I came to...
You know that, like, if anybody literally talks to me about the episode, this is going to be the thing they talk about, is you guys, once again, not knowing how money works. Because every episode, we've had some sort of this situation happen where you guys either don't know how change works after I've explained it to you, or you guys are sitting there trying to figure out money for 15 fucking minutes. Please, just worry about it later.
Okay, from what my understanding is, I'm just giving myself 7 gold.
Okay, I'll give
It
myself
does
7
not-
gold too.
Hey,
and
that
just
sounds
not
good.
worrying about it.
Yeah,
All right.
but that seems for the best. So.
Looks like we've got things solved.
Okay.
We think we do, but you know, it's
Yes,
whatever.
Just for Johnny's sanity.
Johnny's over there having a
split it
brain
now.
aneurysm.
For the sake of the episode.
My gosh. So you guys want to buy a compass?
Yeah. Let's do that.
That is the thing that we would like to do.
Holy fuck!
I hope they're not too
what?
expensive.
Or about
Judging
300
by-
gold.
Judging by Johnny's reaction.
Holy crap!
Well,
How much are we
Fair.
talking?
So it's not in a. I'm not seeing that there's an official thing here, but looking on a wiki, of like basically it's technically homebrew.
Okay.
The cost.
I don't
is,
think it should be more than 4 gold for a compass.
Well, you also have to understand that a compass kind of breaks the game.
it does.
Well, yeah, because
Well,
now you guys can't get lost unless I magically make you get lost.
Well,
Reasonably.
Well, I mean, you
Having
could
a
always
compass
do
doesn't
some...
Well,
mean you
it sounds
won't
like
ever
sucks
get
to
lost,
suck.
though.
You know what I'm saying?
Johnny. Here's an idea.
That's why.
Make the compass
Good
cheap.
compass.
Yes, make the compass key. Fuck.
Make the compass keep.
Make the compass cheap, and whenever we go to use the compass, roll like a d20, and it's like a 13, 14 DC, and if we fail the DC, the compass breaks.
It's
Why
100
would you
gold
give him
pieces.
such a wonderful idea?
Or it gives a wrong, like
No, it's
an
a-
incorrect reading.
No, it's 100 gold pieces.
Okay, so then we're just gonna
The reason
go.
is because the compass is really good. It's really good.
So
But-
what I'm hearing is we're just raw dogging it.
Yeah, we're just raw dogging
I think we
this.
should
You're gonna
probably
raw
save
dog it.
up, honestly, to get a compass.
It's actually because if
We're
I'm
just gonna raw
now
dog
it's
it.
technically
We'll
home.
just forget the
it's
compass.
technically homebrew, technically, but
okay. How protected is said compass right now?
so the compass, it basically let's see. Every
said
time, yeah,
compass.
basically what it did, if you're trying to determine location and or trying to figure out which direction you're pointed, and everything, basically you get advantage on every survival check you use with it.
Oh no, I'm saying
And
in the
so-
shop. Is it protected right now? You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like
No, all we're doing.
Oh, because
all
you
we-
want to
all-
try to steal the compass.
no.
Just to borrow it.
Just to borrow it for a bit.
I mean, Johnny, you don't even have to do that. You can just give us a flavor compass. And all it does is it's like, hey, this is north.
Oh yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. Thank you so much for that idea, Alex. Thank you. So, you go in the shop, and you find that the compass there, and the guy tells you it's going to be 100 gold pieces, because it's the only one that he has, and also because they're super rare. But he goes, "Hey, I have a budget compass. If you want to look at that."
Yeah, how much we talking for that budget?
So he
compass?
brings out a bucket of water with a little
Who
tiny
doesn't?
wooden boat and a needle. And the needle,
It's supposed to be a cork.
It's a. I know exactly what
So-
this is, and
Yeah,
it's
it's a
amazing.
quirk.
Does he really want us
So,
to pay for this? Can
It
he
doesn't-
not
it
make
doesn't
this
have
into
to
a
be,
smaller
doesn't
thing?
have to be a quirk.
It's just gotta be something that floats. Really.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, it's a very small wooden boat with this needle pretty much on top of it, spread out across the whole thing, and you see it points north.
Well, I mean,
He
that's
says,
helpful.
"I can give you." He goes, "I can give you all of this here for a silver piece."
I don't see why not.
Joke's on you. We get the bucket.
Yeah. I'll give him a piece of silver for the budget compass. I mean, do you guys think it's worth it?
No.
Honestly.
If you are actively using the compass, I'm going to tell you right now, if an encounter comes up, you are holding a bucket in your hand.
A bucket of water.
A bucket of water.
Can I put it
We
on
can
the
always
ground?
fill it with water later.
You-
I
would
mean,
have-
yeah, you could put it on the ground, but you're going to have to spend like time to put it on
Use
the ground.
actions.
Oh
Use
my God.
actions.
And
instead.
also,
what if we're
this
not
isn't
in
the most
fight?
reliable.
We're just lost.
You guys, you're better off just raw dogging it, man.
All right, I guess we're just gonna raw dog it
You
until
better
we can
raw
save
dog
up enough
this
to
crap.
actually buy a compass.
Nah,
Johnny, I
I'm
was
not-
like half
no.
hoping you would just be like, he just like pulls out like a picture his like kid drew in like art class, and it's just a picture of the compass.
art class. What century do you think we're in? What the hell's an art class? The only
they don't
art
have
class
art
that's
in the-
available is for like college students who can pay a crap ton.
Isn't this like the Renaissance?
No.
No.
More like medieval.
It's,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay.
Weird.
Well,
Medieval if the dark ages weren't
actually,
really
wait
that
a
dark.
second. Wait a minute. Let me search up.
I feel like this would be like the Renaissance.
Wait a minute.
It's like
I
that
actually-
period in between the Dark Ages and the Renaissance, where education is starting to become a thing, but it's not like fully like. My guess
Let me
is
just
there's
pull
not.
out my iPhone. No.
Honestly, he's got a point. This is actually kind of Renaissance era.
Yeah. So I feel like they'd have normal art classes if it's Renaissance. I'm pretty sure they had public education
Right?
in Rome.
I think. Wait a minute.
To be fair.
Oh, I'm
No,
seeing-
public education is for like landed people that have money, not.
Well, okay,
not
I would
just
be
like
educated, but you
merchant.
would not be
okay,
educated.
so yeah, so the like the region around here and everything, there are very few like schools that have like public education and stuff, but they are like they're not like in the cities. These are like kind of like to the sides, got villages and stuff. You'll probably
Gotcha.
see that like basically the villagers got together and said, "Hey, we kind of need this," and so they did that. But
Yeah,
like
no,
in the
no,
city,
when-
there's like the only school stuff in the city is the campus.
When I refer to art class, I just actively mean like a group of kids getting together with someone being a chaperone and them just like drawing. That's just all I mean.
Nope.
I really think that has a time period. I mean, as long as there's paper.
You don't even need paper.
Paper, some bark, just
Off
anything
to
really.
the forest of
I mean,
giants.
ancient Egypt, you know.
Let's go to the forest
Hey,
now,
let's
guys.
talk about ancient gold for another few minutes, actually.
Johnny's like, I can see the viewers leaving.
I'm going.
Let's skip the
I'm going to
philosophy
kill
of
you
art.
all in the forest of giants, and I'm gonna go take the other party I play with, and I'm gonna put them on this show. Oh,
We just actively get completely lost in the forest of giants.
oh my.
All right, well let's head
Four.
there and get this.
Let's start going.
All right, let's head
Let's-
over there.
Okay, so you head off to the forest of giants. You get there right to the edge of the forest, and you look inside, and you just see trees beyond trees beyond trees, and you don't remember exactly where you came out.
We did kind of just like run out.
So,
Yeah. Maybe
how
we
would
should've
you like
taken
to
notes.
proceed?
Do we know? So we're still in the city, right?
Wait a minute.
We're standing right on the edge of the forest.
Didn't I start
Okay.
marking trees? I'm pretty sure I did.
You
Yeah,
marked trees on the way in.
Yeah, but remember when we actually like
ran
Because
out?
remember, you threw the coin at the giant, and it pinged off of a rock and started making all of the bugs freak out, and we had to like run for our lives.
You maybe I should stop throwing coins at people.
Yeah,
But to be fair, I am a rich kid, and that's what rich kids do.
You can't keep tossing a coin to your Witcher.
I'm going to keep tossing a coin to my Witcher.
Didn't solve the problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Most of the time,
wait. But wait, if you're tossing the coin to the Witcher, wouldn't you be tossing it to yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Exactly, because I'm a penny pincher, but I'm also a big spender. Don't worry about that logic.
Can I make a perception check, just to see like if there's a maybe just anything I can see?
I thought you were about to perception check me.
Sure.
Being...
Yeah, no, I thought he's gonna perception check you as well.
I know,
I was like, bro, I was about to be like, no, but no, he's actually
30-20.
30-20. Okay, so you look into the forest, and throughout all the forest and everything, you see kind of more. You see there's one little area of light that almost seems like it's got some type of clearing. Not a big clearing, but something a little, it's kind of a small clearing that's somewhat in the forest, and but other than that, it's just all trees and somewhat dark everywhere else.
I'll point out the clearing. Maybe we should stick to the clearings. That way we kind of can keep our bearings about us.
All right, let's mark the trees on the way in.
Not the worst idea. So.
Okay. So, you walk in, you mark the little area, and, you walk for a little bit, and you finally get to that little clearing, and you actually find that this clearing, per se, is the little area that you had to hide inside of a little tiny cave under some rocks from a giant centipede.
Nice, so we're near the giants. Maybe we can ask him where the dude went. Or if he's seen him. Can we see where the giant's hut is?
I don't think he was too keen on us being there in the first place, so...
Well, yeah, but... I mean, at least we have some relations. And now we have cool wolf pelts.
Okay.
I mean, if anybody, that's the thing, what do you guys think we should do? Because I think that's our biggest lead right now. I think if anybody's seen old dude head, probably be the giant, right?
I guess.
Or we can ask those giant centipedes, up to you guys.
Maybe we could try climbing up one of the trees or something like that and seeing if we can get a higher up vantage point to see if
Does anybody have high agility or acrobatics?
I do.
Okay.
I have a +3 to dexterity.
Yeah, okay. Bet you should do that then.
Yeah, I mean, if you... give me acrobatics.
And
Or
if you fail
athletics.
it, then I can roll.
Yeah, athletics or acrobatics, whichever one.
Can I just get help from...
Yeah, I'll roll for acrobatics. Do you want me to roll for acrobatics to help him?
If he just uses that help action, that should just let me get advantage.
How would he help you get up the tree?
That's an action. It's just...
Can I just launch him?
No. How are you going to launch him?
Okay, well,
He's doing
actually, hold
flavor.
on.
He's doing
Where
flavor.
is
Okay, flavor.
Killer Man?
No.
You're
Literally,
pretty
I'm not
strong.
going to let anyone help you unless you give me a genuine
Yeah,
way that they're
I
going to help you,
think-
because
I
you're
think
climbing a
that-
tree.
I think that I think that Alex's character could launch Dashu up into the tree to help him get higher.
I mean...
Because Dashu's pretty small, right?
Yeah.
What do you think?
He could
I
use
mean-
athletics to assist.
Yeah, to launch.
Like
Do one of those things where it's like I cut my hands together and it's like you step on it. And I just
Yeah,
kinda,
yeah.
Like, launch it up.
Okay, fine. You know what?
Upward.
Fine. Give me athletics.
Who's giving you athletics?
Actually, wait a minute. No, athletics wouldn't be. I want you to give me a strength check.
Yeah, I was
Jello.
gonna say that'd be a strength
Yeah.
check.
I want a
Me
strength check,
giving
Jello.
strength.
Yep.
Come on, that's halfway between the 3 and the 17.
All right, can I roll for acrobatics to see if I can
Nope.
climb the tree?
Nope.
Because I have
Nope.
+3 too.
Nope.
I have +3 as
Nope.
well.
You have
Nope.
+5 to acrobatics.
Nope. If I let anyone help at this point, and Dazu screws up getting up that tree, I'm gonna break his leg.
Well, no, I'm saying like Dazu
Nope.
won't do it. He's failing, so I go up there myself.
No, I'll let Dazu like try to get up the tree. It's just he doesn't get the help action. That's all it is.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
first off, these are tall trees. And I don't, unless you guys come up with some crazy idea, I don't
have
see
rope?
how anyone could. Okay, what are you gonna do with the rope?
I got it.
If we
I'll
can,
use,
if we can tie a
like,
thing and a knot, we can throw it up there and attach it to one of the large branches.
I can.
Okay, so how does Dazu come into play?
Well, honestly, he'd just be climbing said rope. We get Jill to throw it.
So you throw. Okay, so
I can use the catapult ability.
catapult only does up to
Tie
5
the weight
pounds.
on the end of it, and then catapult that weight to up.
Oh, using that to like get the rope up there.
Okay, so
I
he's
mean-
gonna catapult that up, and then
And just have
You
it
know
try to
what? Yeah,
wrap
I'm
around
down
the
for
thing.
that idea. Fine. You know what?
Alright,
Fine.
cool.
You get help. You get help, Dazu. There you go. Now give
Finally.
now just give me the. So what is this thing that we're throwing up there though? Like
Or-
It's a rope with a knot that, or it's a rope. Basically, if it has the weight.
no. He
then it
said he's
wraps around the thing.
he's catapult. Well, yeah, you got a
yeah,
weight
I'm
on it.
gonna
What's the
need
weight?
a bit more than a knot, like at least like a
What about
pound
a
on the
hammer?
end of it,
What about a
Yeah.
hammer? Like about 3 pounds.
Okay.
That should be enough.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
a hammer should work.
So you do that. You catapult this thing. It goes up over, kind of wraps a little bit around that. Dazu
And we
climbs
gotta-
up to a certain point
we
where he
gotta pull
starts
on
to
it
be able
first
to
make
reach
sure
some
that
of
it's
his.
safe.
Yeah, he's
That's
he's
not
able.
going anywhere.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
So, yeah, you fire it up there, and then you kind of tug on the rope. You find it's good. You know, you see Torn walk over, and he kind of slaps the side of the tree. You know, that's not going anywhere. And then from there, from there,
We love that.
Dazu uses the rope, gets up to the first branch there, and he's able to start climbing his way to get pretty high up into the tree.
Okay, perfect.
Now, what are you looking for?
Just go ahead.
So what I am looking for up here is I'm looking for possibly like the remnants of camp, like basically smoke, like remnants of campsites, just anything that might show where the thief has been if he went through here.
Trees.
There's no smoke. Can we get a perception
No.
check?
No, there's no.
It's
smoke.
like a canopy of trees.
The trees are
okay.
just everywhere.
Like it's like a thick canopy of trees is what.
Is there
Johnny
any other
saying.
opening,
Um,
or is it just trees?
Trees.
just trees.
You know, that's unfortunate. All of this work for nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, well I'll climb back down then, and
Welcome to the Forest of Giants.
Yeah. Are these giant trees?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You know that makes sense.
That's
Johnny
why
Whale
you
is
needed
about
help. That's why I needed more than someone just helping him up.
Because these are big boys.
These are big. These are like 50, 60-foot trees at the minimum.
they're like
Yeah.
redwoods.
Yes, very tall redwoods.
Okay,
Okay.
gotcha.
Like some of these trees are literally reaching 200 feet in the air.
You know, should we pursue this thief any longer, or should we just try to make it back to town?
Well, we've got to try and try and pursue him because he has something that we need.
That's true.
Oh.
Okay. Well, what's your
Here's-
idea? What should we do to track him? 'Cause
here's
now
the
we have him
thing.
in the field.
Here's the thing. We only got information that he may be here. First of all.
Yeah.
Second of all, we don't know where he was going from here
That's
or anything. So our best bet would probably be follow the road back to Hestia and just keep a watch out on the forest.
Yeah, you're probably right. That's probably a good idea.
Well, if he was like halfway through,
Yeah.
he could be already on the other side by the time we get on the road and get going towards Hestia.
Didn't you see the Giants place had a smokestack though when we first saw it? So wouldn't we be able to see smoke from the Giants place if he was having a fire?
Who said he's having a fire?
Okay, all right. You know what? That's fair. I don't know. Maybe it was cold outside. How was I supposed to know?
Or maybe because he just had a couple random people roam up on his smokestack a few days ago, he might have just said, I'm not going to use a campfire for a while.
Well, that's not very cash money of him.
Anyway, let's I guess go back to the main road and start going back to Hestia.
Yeah.
Are there any tracks on the ground? Because we checked the high up, but is there anything on the ground that we can see? Like anything at all? Can we roll a perception check?
Give me
That would be like survival.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. All of you give me a survival check.
All right.
Okay.
That's a
That's
nat
not bad.
20.
I got a 12.
A nat fucking 20. Okay.
20,
Well,
3.
okay. So, Dazu, as you're looking around and everything, you
I'm like a bloodhound.
yeah. You're looking around and everything. With your eyes, you don't see anything, but all of a sudden you sniff it out. You start sniffing out a very small little odor. You can't really make out what the odor is, but you smell a little smelly odor, and then you start getting over towards some tracks and everything. Okay, you find a couple footprints and everything that it almost looks like they're running. They're kind of in reverse as you push a couple leaves to the side, and then you smell it again. You walk on over and you start to smell it some more, and you go over and you get down next to Jello's feet and just that's the smell. You're smelling his feet, and as you match it up, you see that these do look to be a little bit of worn and kind of somewhat covered over tracks that starts to lead into the forest further from where you guys ran out.
Okay, so there's no
We can
tracks.
follow those back.
So there's no tracks. Oh, no new tracks though, right?
No.
Okay. I think we should head to the road. Because
Can't we follow those tracks back to basically like get out of the forest quicker, back to Hestia?
I mean maybe, but the thing is, if there's no new tracks, that means that he probably didn't come through here.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. You're probably right
Yeah,
about that.
but
Or at
we
least
might
this area.
better cut them off then if we go through the forest.
What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to still try and cut through? And
I say
Johnny,
go for the road.
does it look like these tracks have an end to them?
They well, you can't really see an end to them. Like they just keep going deeper in the forest, but you do notice that there's patches that are like completely gone as you like look, as in like some of the tracks have been completely covered over from like rain and things like that, while others segments of them just kind of there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If-
it'd be very
so
difficult
if-
to track those. So I think we
Yeah,
should
so
take
if
the
we're
road
not
then.
careful, we could just get lost. if we're
Yeah,
not
all right.
careful.
Let's go ahead and take the road, and then just follow
on
the trees back
again.
out that we marked.
Road again. Okay. So, all right. So you end up you follow back out. You end up getting back toward Teesia, and at that point you're like, okay, we're not gonna risk it for the biscuit. We're just gonna take our leave because we don't want to deal with giant centipedes. And so you end
We've
up
done what we need to do here.
Yeah. So you end up heading off, and you get on the road, and you make your way down the road and start traveling back to Hestia. And so, this being a main road, you don't get lost or anything. You're just chilling. And let me hop on over to this and make sure the camera is working. You make your way out of Hestia. I'm waiting for a notification to go away so I can click on this. Okay, so You make your way out of Ortesia, so you can head over to Hestia. Now, if I can just grab this properly, here we go. So you end up spending the next day traveling. Nothing really happens. You just keep walking. You see a couple people passing you by. One wagon seems to be leaving Ortesia as y'all are starting to set up camp for the night, and they end up heading off, but nothing too big, nothing too crazy. And so you rest for the night. You get up the next day, and you start traveling once again, and you finally walk across that path that led you into the Forest of Giants to begin with. Would you like to come in from this side?
Oh. Yeah, I guess to see if there's any tracks, we probably should. Let's just mark our way in and check for tracks.
Well, we already remember we already marked going in.
That's true.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you do see your marks from where you ended up marking the trees before.
Can we check if there's any new fresh tracks coming out of the forest from this angle?
I need a survival check for that.
Everyone or?
I got a 14.
I guess
everyone,
whoever's just looking for it.
Okay.
Everyone
we're all
might as well
looking,
try.
So. Yeah. I got
Well, I got a
19.
Well,
Hey guys, are these the tracks? Points to
I
obvious
got
scroll tracks.
23.
Looks like me and Torin are on
23?
something.
Okay. So, Torin, you as you're looking around and everything, you do find that there is a set of tracks that are leaving. However, it doesn't look like human footprints. It almost looks like something's being dragged, like something was being dragged through the area, leading out to the road. And you start to see a little bit of it kind of going down the road, but you notice that a lot of the dirt and sand from the road itself is kind of blown over. But you do notice it has gone down the road a little bit.
We have
That's
like
probably
a guy-
him taking the fish.
Yeah. So I guess we
Rush to the
follow.
Thieves Guild and beat the hell out of him.
Yeah.
I think that's the
Wait,
plan.
how big was this fish again?
It was
Pretty big.
large enough that it needed to be carried in like a sack and such.
Wait, I just thought about something.
Mm-hmm.
The salt was still there, right? At the fishery?
The fishery still had it was the only thing that was missing was a fish,
Oh,
or what you
gosh, so
assumed
that,
to be the fish. So
Yeah, so that means that fish could have gone bad.
That's true too. Yeah,
Like,
'cause you didn't get the
is
cooler.
this like a set of drag marks or just a single drag mark?
it's a single drag mark.
Okay, so he's not being dragged away after being mugged. Or,
Yeah,
Well,
no,
we
the
should
giant
still-
just mugged him and brought him out.
Well, either way, we should still follow that way if.
Keep going on the trail.
Yeah.
So, well, the tracks do end at some point, like down the road, from where sand and stuff has been blown over. But you do know.
Should we
it goes
just
down
check
the
the
road.
Thieves Guild and see if they've turned
Well,
them
it's still
in?
heading in like a certain direction, though, right?
Yeah, it's just heading down the road where you're planning on going, anyways.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so we should
I
keep
wanna-
going.
do we
I mean, I
wanna
figured-
start
yeah.
booking it to...
Yeah, we should probably start booking it and book it to the Thieves Guild to see if anybody's turned it in, and then just wait to jump him.
From the sounds of it, it wasn't so much of it was a quest. It was more of, hey, here's some information on this thing that you can sell. That's pretty pricey.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not so much a matter of we can steal it from at the Thieves Guild. It's more of a matter of we'd have to meet him or get to him before he sells it off. Which
Because Thieves Guild's not like a legitimate guild. It's
Okay.
it's like the Thieves Guild in Skyrim. Like it's just a bunch of people sitting around a bar spreading rumors.
it's
Oh,
more
yeah.
of
Okay,
it's
I
more of
got you.
information brokers. It's more
Yeah,
of
pretty
information
much.
brokers than anything.
Pretty
Okay,
much.
cool. All right, I guess we should just go into town and see if we see him.
Yep. We'll go back keep going to Hestia.
So you spend another night kind of relaxing and everything. Oh gosh, I forgot. I have to literally put this down. Okay, wait a minute. I have to write it down.
Oh
on the
yeah,
timeline.
for timeline reasons.
I gotta write it down on the timeline. Okay, so they do that.
So-
So you guys wake up in Ortizia. And then y'all are on the road again.
On the road again.
So that's what is this?
road
2 days
again.
now.
Yeah, 2.
Yeah. Okay. So an extra 2 days. You guys come up into the fork in the road and everything. You know, nothing big there, nothing too interesting. And then you end up at the tower. What is this? 3 days on the road now?
Yes,
Yeah.
this would be the 3rd.
The third day, okay. So, third day on the road, you kind of come up, you get to the tower, you don't really notice anything like out of the ordinary, other than the fact that the guy, the captain that you, or the sergeant, you know, the person that was leading that little kind of like mock battle is standing there, and you could see him through one of the little like guard windows there, but he doesn't notice any of you. You just kind of see him standing there as he seems to be talking to somebody.
I guess.
Yeah, and you'll just continue
Yeah, just
down
keep
the road.
walking.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but, so you wake back up, you keep on going, and you get to the fork in the road on the 13th, or
Still the 3rd day, or is it the 4th?
this would be the 4th at this point, because day 1, day 2, day 3 is traveling.
Okay, so
Yeah, because that would be, and then you wake up, you head off on the 4th day, get to the fork in the road, nothing happens, and you end up at Hestia, coming up pretty much on day 5. So, 5 extra days, okay.
about what time do we arrive in the town?
Morning.
Okay.
So, so maybe like 10 o'clock.
Okay. I guess first thing we should do is head to the Adventures Guild and
And
get
turn
our
in the
reward.
quest. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay. Making sure I've got all of this stuff together. Okay, so you end up heading back to Hestia, and upon arriving there, of course, you walk on in. The guards don't really give you much of a hassle or anything, and you make your way to the guild hall. And with this being such a amazing guild hall, you don't really have to worry about too much going on. You know what? Because I haven't used this that much, I'm going to use the map. So, you guys arrive from... Wait a minute. I've already lost your token. Oh, wait. Here we go. So, you end up arriving back to the amazing city of Hestia. I'm going to go ahead and play some of this music as we jump back into this. So, I'm actually going to put it over on the other screen so y'all can just see the map. Okay, I know you have looked at it before, but let's go on ahead and use it. So you get here and you end up going through the gates. Okay, everything seems all nice and dandy, and you decide to make your way over to the guild hall. And so, arriving at the guild hall, all of you kind of step in, you enjoy yourselves a nice old I don't know, a relaxation moment. You see some people kind of look over, almost like they're looking at strangers, and you see one of them that you somewhat recognize talk to you guys once or twice, and he goes, aren't you that group? What is that name? Gosh, you had a really
No.
no.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was.
Yes? Oh, yeah! I remember now. Y'all had the dumb name of Yes. Oh, man. So,
No.
what?
Yes.
Yes.
You know what? I'm done talking to you guys. And he walks away, just leaving you guys standing there. And,
All right, so let's go turn this in and get the hell out of here.
Yep. So, you walk up to the reception desk, and you see the nerdy guy there again. He's like, what can I help you guys with?
I put
Yes.
the little token down on the table and slide it over to him and say, "We just completed a quest at the village of Ortizia."
Oh, well, let me check. Wolves. Oh, yeah, there was. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess I can go on ahead and get this through. So, quest did say. Let me check. Yes. Looks like it was 30 gold pieces for this one, right? I don't know.
That is correct.
We've had to go through a lot of paperwork as of lately. Okay, so looks like I get to pay you 30 gold pieces for this one, and he goes in, and he gets the gold ready, and he goes, okay, token, yes, cool, and he takes a stamps it as complete, and he goes over and he hands you the bag. He hands you a bag, and when you look inside, it's not 30, it's 40 gold pieces.
Hey. All right. I'm
And
not
so-
questioning that.
Did y'all take the original notice with you?
I think so. Yeah,
Sure.
because we took it off of the board and I think we asked him about it and then we left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty sure we took it
On
with
that, it also said 40. So
Oh, okay.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And so with that, you get your money, and yeah, you turn around and you see the reception lady putting up some new jobs on the board. So,
Wonder if
are y'all
making
wanting to
a
like
lot of
relax for a
savings
bit,
in
or are
that,
y'all
so-
like immediately wanting to look at those?
I definitely want to look at this. Well, let's split the gold first to give ourselves
Yeah,
10
10
pieces
each. Yeah.
Yeah. Before we forget and start complaining about it again. So.
All right.
Yeah.
You're telling me.
Might as well go ahead and look at the jobs.
Okay.
Oh, have we leveled up yet?
So
kidding.
you go to look at the jobs.
There we go.
And so, let's go look at these. So, yeah. So the first job there is it's a job from it looks to be a job from the arena, looking for just simple gladiators to fight, and wanted to ask the Adventurers Guild to bring some more recruits as the previous ones that just came down there not too long ago did a wonderful job in their performance. There is that one says money may vary, minimum is 40. Yep.
Remember, we have to actually win to get the money.
Yep. The next job that you see there is a simple dispute between two old men that are shop owners. This one seems.
Oh, it's that same one.
No, actually, it's similar. it is very similar. It's to the same location. However, it does seem that it has been updated. But there's no new text on it.
Is it still the same price?
So it is 30 gold pieces.
I mean, honestly, the other one's a minimum of 40, right? So
Yeah.
whether we win or lose, we still get 40?
I think
Or did I completely mishear the first quest?
it said minimum of 40.
It's minimum of 40 upon completion. However, the
Yeah.
money may vary. Is the
Yeah, so
we
we can get more.
I think.
That sounds pretty good. All right, is there anything else up on the board?
Oh, and the last quest that they just put up is a quest about an animal, a pet, getting lost in the forest, and they want their pet brought back alive.
And
For
it's
how
not
much?
specifying what is the pet.
Nope. They give you an address that is just down the street, and this is for a whopping 20 gold pieces.
Watch it be like an owl bear or something insane.
No, for real. It's just
Someone
gonna,
that
gonna
just
mess
killed
our shit up.
It's actually a pet giant.
It's one of those centipedes from earlier.
Oh my gosh.
Nah,
Yeah.
I think the first option is pretty good because it's a minimum.
You gotta
40.
bring back Fluffy. It's a freaking tiger.
Right. No, thank
Yellow's going to like reach past everyone and just be like, I think we should do this one, but it's all you guys, and just like point at the arena quest and then just like walk away.
Yeah, I agree.
So, if I remember correctly, technically, I was told that we could do some of the role-playing ones, since the last time we did the wolves.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But however,
none of the role playing ones sound interesting.
However, let me finish. However, since it is a minimum of 40, I figure we might as well go for that, especially since we do have Gel who can pack a punch.
Gil be hitting them.
Maybe we can bet on Gal and just like get more money by betting on him.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's true. It's not a terrible idea. All right.
And I guess we should do that one since everyone's gonna want to do that one anyways.
Yeah.
Okay. So
we're gonna put our bets on Gale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna not participate in the fight. Do I have to participate in the fight itself?
You don't
Question-
know that yet.
Okay. We'll figure that out, but I want to know because if I don't have to participate in the fight, that would be preferred because I don't want to get my shit rocked again.
All we know
he
about
wants
the
to make it
quest-
at least one episode not getting knocked out.
Let's
For
go
real.
for a
All we know about the quest is that the arena just wants adventurers to fight. That's all we know.
Yep.
We don't know what exactly we're going to be fighting, how much.
Okay.
We just know that it's going to be a fight.
Before we go to the fight, can I stop by the Thieves Guild and check and see if anyone's brought by that fish to sell?
I think we should first decide, to accept a quest.
Well, I meant like I figure we're gonna accept it anyways. So I'm just saying like after we accept it, can I do that?
Like after you accept the quest.
Yeah, after we accept the quest, can I go check on that?
Okay, so you want to go to the Coliseum first?
Yeah, like we're gonna go to the Coliseum first.
Okay, then let's go to the Coliseum. Okay, so you head off to the Coliseum. You end up making your way over there, and
Oh, we didn't need to do anything with the receptionist, or?
no,
Okay.
no, you just
Okay.
No, it's one of those things you just see the job, you go complete it, and it's whoever brings it back first.
Okay, well then can I stop by the Thieves Guild real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, no.
I
Yeah,
would
no,
like to leave
accepting the
first.
quest is literally getting to the place and saying, I want to do this quest. And they're like, okay, cool.
Okay, I thought we had to go up to the receptionist and be like,
No.
"Yeah, I'm taking this quest."
No,
Okay.
you never had to do that.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I just let you guys roll with it until y'all finally figured out you didn't have to. So, yeah, so, you know, y'all walk off and everything. So, Daz, you're splitting off to go do this thing while they're heading to the Coliseum?
Yeah, and then
Alright.
I'll meet them there.
All right, so you end up heading off and everything. Rest of you get in the corner. Goodbye. Get out of
Okay.
here. Any minute now. Get the fuck out. Okay, so you end up heading down into the Thieves Guild area. So you head back in the sewers, you make it there. And that's where we get to start the actual show itself, The Adventures of Dazu. So, you end up heading down there, and you walk on in. You know, of course, everybody's being dark and brooding and everything, trying to make themselves look cool. And you,
Cool and mysterious.
yeah, cool and mysterious. And they walk in, and you walk in, and you get up to the bartender there. The bartender looks over, and he's just like, "Okay, so what do you want? Because it doesn't seem like you want to drink."
Did anyone perhaps bring by a dragonfish?
Dragonfish. No. Oh, you're the one that was asking about stuff a little while back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if I haven't heard anything about a dragonfish. That's a pretty rare one there. Haven't heard anything about it. So, did you happen to get a lead in the area or anything?
Well, it was in my grasp, and then someone from possibly the college took it. I don't know his motivations, but from what I gathered, it was something to do with, you said it was like the cloaks and like the uniform of the school, right? Was why what the bartender said.
Yeah, he was getting cloaks and stuff, or he was getting new robes for a special student project.
Mm-hmm. But that is all that I know right now. He was getting some kind of cloaks for a project, and I found trail leading from him, but then before we were able to get him, he left, and I assume he's back here in Hestia, but I haven't heard anything yet.
Well, thank you for the information. I haven't heard of anything, but I don't know, maybe check back in a few days and maybe I could tell you it's been sold. But I'm not entirely sure.
Well, is there any new word around, though, of anything else?
I
know there's supposed to be a event at the Coliseum. Maybe any high rollers going? People of fame, fortune?
I haven't heard of much. But if you're wanting to try to make some extra cash, I could definitely do something if you were happening to go there.
I do happen to be going there.
So there's a specific I guess you could say golden statue that happens to lie there. But the unfortunate part is it is in a very secure safe inside of the office of the ringmaster there. And
yes,
it would be very beneficial to have that here. I'll pay quite the sum, but I have to have it here intact, and I mean in great condition. So don't scuff it up on the way here.
I think something can be arranged.
But if you get caught, just remember, you didn't hear it from me.
I don't even know who you are.
Exactly.
No, for real, I don't actually.
That's what I'd like to hear.
Okay. Alright, well, I will hopefully be back with some good news for you.
Well, if you come back empty-handed, I'll just assume you couldn't do the job, and I'll find someone else to do it.
And if I don't come back, then I'm dead, probably. That usually ends up happening a lot. Or, well, not dead, but, you know, as close to it.
I think something. I think something
eyeball
could
and
be
then
arranged.
goes.
Yeah.
He licks his eyeball and leaves. That's what Dasu does. As soon as he says that, that's what happens.
Yeah.
And he's out. So I'm gonna go and head back to the Coliseum.
Okay. So you head off to the Coliseum, and yeah, you see the guys. Let me drag them back in.
Well, I also need to
So-
find notes.
Yeah, so you end up heading off to the Coliseum, and you see all the guys kind of standing in line, waiting for their turn to go inside. As basically, as you meet them in line, you hear one of the guards goes, "Please, just a few more minutes. We're currently having a little bit of maintenance happening at the moment. Don't worry."
Ooh.
Our last fight just had a few little, I guess you could say, hiccups, and so we're trying to make sure that we have enough stands for everyone. And so,
I don't really like the sound of that.
Yeah, all of you.
I wanna make a joke of, did another goblin get caught in the gears again?
Has that happened before? Is that a thing?
Like I said, I wanted to make a joke of that.
Oh my god.
Okay. So y'all are standing in line for a little bit, and eventually they start letting people in, kind of like a couple at a time. And after a little bit, you'll finally walk on up, and you end up seeing a guard that like you guys talk to at the gate, and he recognizes all of you, and he goes, "Yeah, y'all are from the guild hall, right?"
Yes.
Si,
Well,
senor.
yeah, it's been quite a while. How was your last job? Didn't y'all leave town for that?
Yes, we went to Ortesia, and we've recently just got back.
That's wow, man, quite the journey over there. Well,
Isn't it like the next town over?
it's
Yeah,
still
but
a
it's so
5-day
far.
journey.
It was 3 days.
well,
It took
true.
us-
That's true.
Actually,
Took-
five,
yeah,
about
5
4
days.
Yeah, 5 days.
Yeah.
We should have gotten a horse, but I guess horses are expensive.
Carriage.
Yeah, horse
Get-
or
get a
carriage or
roach.
something.
For the Witcher over here.
Yeah. No, I got the joke. You didn't.
It was a pleasant vacation.
Well, well, it's good that all of you came back in one piece. Are you by chance here to watch the fights today?
A little bit more
who-
than that, I think.
Who has the
I probably grabbed it because
Okay.
I usually do grab the thing.
Gail's gonna kind of like nudge you to like show
Oh
it to
yeah,
him.
and I pull it out and show him the paper from the guild hall.
Oh, I see. Well, if it's from the Coliseum, that's probably gonna be the ringmaster's job on that one. Head down the hallway. It's gonna be the second door on your left. Trust me, you won't miss it.
Okay. I'm wondering, where is the bedding area?
I mean, you can find the bedding area. Go into the Coliseum itself and head over to the north side of the Coliseum. There's gonna be basically a huge archway you're gonna see, and you can go down there to the bedding area.
Let us go to the ringmaster first before we go to the betting area.
So
Yeah.
y'all end up walking inside. He bids you a little farewell. You walk inside, and you see a very fancy like red velvet door sitting in between like all these other plain looking doors, and on there literally says ringmaster on the door, and you see a
Wonder
guard.
which door it is.
Hey guys, I don't think this is it.
You see a guard kind of standing there, and he sees all of you looking over at it and goes, You have business with the ringmaster?
Yes, we are from the Guild of Hestia. We are responding to a job.
Oh yeah, I know. Okay, cool. And he opens the door and he goes, "Okay, head up the stairs. You're gonna find the first main. You're gonna see the first main office, and just inside the set of double doors is gonna be his office."
Yes, thank you so much.
You end up heading up the
good
stairs,
man.
and you head up the stairs. You find this like kind of bigger area, almost looks like almost like a lobby, like waiting room, and you see a receptionist kind of sitting there at the desk, and she looks up at all of you and goes, "Do y'all have an appointment by any chance?"
We are from the Guild of Hestia.
We do
we're
have
responding-
an appointment.
That's
Quit making fun of me, Brandon.
This is my accent. What are you talking about?
Let me check real quick, and she looks through the papers. I see. Yes. Yeah. If you just give me one moment, I'll let him know. And she ends up going over to the door, and as soon as she like is about to reach for the door handle, you see the doors literally swing open, and you see this like very fancy looking guy. He's got like he's got purple attire. It's like purple and white striped attire. He's got a mask that like it's cut in half. It's black and white. One side's black, one side's white, and he just looks at all of you, and he goes, "You, yes, all of you. I know who you are. Who are you?"
We're from the Guild of Hestia.
Yes, the Guild of Hestia! You've come to fight in the arena! That's what I'm talking about! You people once again surprised me with the most epic of... Wait. They sent you?
Yes.
Don't we have like super cool capes? So I feel like we deserve more than a "they sent you," kind of response.
Okay,
it's
look,
fine.
look, keep
Only two of us have capes.
Okay, keep in mind,
That's true.
you have a half orc, a half elf. A dragonborn's kind of cool, but you also have a kobold standing next to you guys, licking his eyeball.
Just licked his eyeball.
Yeah.
and he's our team captain. So
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
like,
I'm actually in front of all of you.
Yeah.
I feel like Dashi would be the one that would just like get distracted by like a fly and start like chasing it around the room.
100%, yeah.
I see. Well, all of you were sent. Well, the last group seemed to not disappoint me, so I will definitely I'm excited to see what all of you were what you can do. Yes, come in my office. Let's speak more about this.
You think the last group's the other party?
probably.
Who knows?
And so, you end up walking in, and he ends up shutting the door behind all of you, and then you just kind of see his face go from like a happy-go-lucky to immediately like like kind of like a dark and ominous, and
Like a dead serious.
Yeah, like a dead serious. And he walks over and he sits on his desk and he goes, I lost a lot of money last time, and so I'm going to put something straight. You can fight, and I will pay you lots of money, but you are not allowed to bet on any of these fights.
Okay.
See.
That
Works
is
for me.
not going to happen.
Ooh.
I lost way too much money.
We can't bet on the ones we actually fight in, right? But can we bet on other fights?
As far as we know, we're going to be the only ones fighting. As far as we know.
Okay. Well, honestly, that makes sense. You can't bet on yourself. Like, isn't that just a normal rule to betting? Because, like, what if I'm like, okay,
not
well,
here.
I'll put money
This is-
against you, and then I
This
just
is fantasy. This is
This
fantasy.
is
okay.
not your this is not your typically in the arena you can, but you can
okay.
you can bet on yourself during your fights and stuff like that.
I'm just gonna bet on the arena and start losing.
So like basic. Well, no, what it is you can bet that you'll win the fight.
okay.
You just can't bet that you'll lose the fight. So you
Oh.
have to win the fight if you bet.
So that way you're not like making a fall every
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's actually that makes
So-
sense.
Didn't he just say we can't bet at all though?
Yeah, you're not.
Yes,
You're not allowed to bet during your fight.
Yeah, he doesn't want us to bet at all.
Okay, so
During your fight,
does that mean
you
does
can
that
bet on
mean
other
that the
fights.
40
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna tell him like, so does that mean the 40 is actually a flat rate, and that's all that we're gonna get? We can't get any more than that.
Huh? What? No, of course not. No. Look, we had a tournament that we were originally going to do, and we have a lot of fighters ready to fight, but there's just one issue. The main champions, or the reigning champion, isn't available to arrive. He's currently stuck up in Dern right now. Man, dude, it's celebrities and their crazy antics. So he's not able to make it here. So I have 100 fighters that I need to entertain. And so I thought the best idea was to once again call upon you people over at the guild hall to call upon some more of your help.
people.
So and so I decided to call upon you people at the guild hall to call upon some help to see if you could I guess find a way to entertain some of the guests, and maybe if you do good enough, maybe my reigning champion can come down and start knocking some sense into some people. But yes, I have a lot of gladiators, and they're very angry as they've already paid, and I don't want to give them back their money. So I thought, as a way of almost like playing as like a preliminary round for them, I would give them all random numbers to come and fight all of you, and at the end of it, well, I guess whenever you decide to stop, if you go through all 100 of them, perfect. I don't have to pay them anything. But when it comes down to it, you're pretty much going to be fighting until either you drop or give up. And the more you defeat, the more I'll pay you. And I think a very generous 1 gold piece per person you take down is a definite amount that we can agree on.
How about? I mean, now see, you do have 100 fighters, but how skilled are these fighters?
Well, I cannot say for sure. I mean, the average, I will say, the average person that comes in here are very, actually not very good.
Mm-hmm. Can we cut it 1.5 or 2? No, it's like 1.5 gold. 1.5 gold per person.
No.
About 200 copper pieces per person.
Oh, whoa! Can't go down. That's not how this
I said
works.
200
too-
copper pieces.
that's
Oh, okay.
I do understand how
Oh,
math
okay,
works,
okay,
and
true.
no.
Our little Novos here doesn't understand math yet.
Hey, can I
We're working
persuade
on
him?
them.
Can I persuade him and roll a persuasion check to to give us.
That
What
means
did
you
I-
also have to convince Johnny right now.
Yeah, I know he
yeah,
does.
no.
I'm sure that's not
No.
gonna happen. Yeah. All right. Unfortunate.
I mean, he
Are we,
is trying to recover some of his losses, so
Yeah, that's
We're
true.
gonna fight 'em
What I
all
am
at
offering
once,
you is that you will get you will get paid. You will get paid the minimum amount of 40 gold pieces if you can entertain the crowd. That is
I'm
your
sure we
job.
can entertain the crowd.
As for the number of opponents, for every single one you take down, I will pay you another gold piece.
Can I shadow box in front of him and roll for performance to see, to basically like show him how good I am?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
All right.
Oh, while this is going on, real quick,
26.
What did you get?
26.
A 26? Well, as you're just sitting there casually talking to him, talking about pricing and things, you see Novos over there on the side just shadow boxing, and he looks over and he kind of claps and he goes, I am impressed, I have to say. And you see him kind of like get all like smiley and everything again, and he goes, I have to say, you know what, you put a very convincing argument. 1 gold piece still.
while he's being distracted by Novos, where is that golden? How can I see that golden statue? That
There is a safe in the back that you
Okay,
can
so
in
there
fact
is a
see. It is a combination safe, like a dial combination.
Okay. Okay. Do we all have to? I'm gonna actually ask this now. Do we all have to fight to get this gold, or is it the ones of us that are more suited to a fight? Like, Gel here.
I mean, if you do not want to fight, you do not have to fight, but I mean, wouldn't an extra person, in your party here make it a little easier?
Yeah. Because you could at least try and take some people out. And that's the thing is if we can fight until we're all taken down, and they'll still give us money.
Yeah.
So even if we go down, like if we all go down, it's not a big deal. Because they basically stop the fight if we all go down. It's not like a monster which they would like wreck our stuff.
Yeah.
So
You're twisting my arm. I will agree.
I have a bit of an idea.
Gil
What
just
if,
kind of like speaks up and she's like, "I've got a question about the fights. Is it
Okay.
going to be? Is it meant to be one-on-ones, or is it meant to be whatever group they have versus our group?"
It is a group battle. As for the terms of how many come out at once, we can decide that now if that is how you wish. I was planning on sending, roughly, I'd say, I don't know, 5 to 10 every time, just to see how you do.
10's a big number.
Gil's gonna give like an evil smile, just like sounds fun.
I think we should negotiate a lower number for our chances, because the lower number we have, the better chance we have of defeating everyone and then bringing out the next group.
Yes, but you also have to remember it is more of a interesting thing
That's true.
for that many.
Yeah,
That's true.
'cause it's a matter of managing how good the crowd is versus how
Look,
easy it's gonna be.
He's the ringmaster, so honestly, I think he should decide. But let's not go over like 10
and
people.
also, if you think about it, if we fight 10 people, that's just 10 people off of the 100 that are there.
Yeah, exactly.
That's only
true.
10 fights of 10 people.
Yes, there's a lot going on, and you won't entirely be alone. I mean, we'll give you a few things to help you out. Remember, I want you to get somewhat far into it to entertain the crowd, and plus, I need half of these bozos to be knocked out before we get to the tournament because we're already a couple days behind schedule. And
Do
so,
you think if I was gonna ask him, do you think if when I come out and I start shadow boxing to rile up the crowd, that might help out a bit?
it was very entertaining, but these are more of Look, I am a theatrical person. I can
Okay.
enjoy the less bloody version of things, but to them, on the other hand, no, they do not. If they do not see some sort of blood or explosion, I don't think they're going to be that much entertained. So no, you cannot shadow box and entertain them to get paid.
Unfortunate.
If we made things a little bit more interesting.
Is there a
But-
place that sells bombs?
Oh, you would like some? What would you like these bombs for?
Well,
For
you
some
said they like explosions, so
For
I
some
like
reason, all
you know,
I
I
had
like
in
the
my
way
head-
you think. I was thinking more of spells and everything, but bombs do sound nice. What if we got you some barrels?
For some
exploding
reason,
barrels?
the only thing I could think of right now is just Novos in the middle of combat, just like slipping a bomb, like a lit bomb, into someone's like pocket and just pushing them back and running away.
Just having bright red barrels all over the battlefield.
That honestly sounds fun. Explosive barrels sound cool.
I
That sounds like a party to
I
me.
was planning on helping you a little bit. I mean, you have 100 people to go through. I want you to at least get through half of them, if at all possible. Now that is a tall order because getting through 50 people, regardless of their skill, is still going to be kind of difficult. So we'll have a few things in there to help you out. We're not going to just stick you in an open field and say good luck. I mean, maybe for the first wave or so, but after that, I think we can make some arrangements and everything. And also, beforehand, if I'm correct, I think there was 5 that signed up. Now, a 6th one did come in a little later, but that we don't need to talk about that. But there were they originally signed up with 5 people from the previous party. So I guess I can agree for you to bring one more person to make it a 5-person fight. If that's so, if you wish to find someone for that.
Do you
Just
even know a 5th person?
good question.
Yeah.
We don't have any friends.
So if you so wish to find someone else, you can. As for the details of the fight itself, now you already know how many people to you already know kind of like how the fight itself will go. As for the time, this actually won't be taking place until tomorrow. I would say today, but we had a few issues from a previous fight. See, we have a magical barrier that's around the arena to basically allow things to go in, but not allow things to come out. And well, it's been a little finicky as of late. And we had a very interesting fight. Now that I think about it, they were something on the line. What did they call themselves? Ah, yes, the Aces. We had some kind of team come in, wanted to just have a pretty good fight. They were actually.
I hate those guys.
Oh, so you know them?
Do I know them? Yeah, they're only the pain in my neck.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry to bring them up. But yes, they decided they wanted to kind of fight for some money. And so they just, I mean, their fight, it was spectacular. It was, wait, are they from the Guildhall?
Boo.
I'm guessing they're the party we've heard of.
Are you saying that these Aces are from the Guildhall?
Yeah.
Wow, well, they put on a spectacular performance yesterday. It was very great, but they did end up destroying half my Colosseum.
Oh, you can take, honestly, I'd talk to the guild about that, because we know them, and we don't like them. So, we're on the same page
see.
here.
Well, it's not that big of a deal. I did cut it out of some of their earnings for the
Okay,
fights, but
As you
I'm
should.
not too worried about all of that. It's just more of the fact of It has been a struggle all day to get people inside of the Coliseum for the fights for today. If you wish to watch the fights, you can, but I won't charge you for it. Don't worry. Think of it as like you're my special honored guest. However, you're not sitting in my seat. That's my seat. Okay, you are going to join the rest of the plebeians out there watching the show. Okay, that's
Which
my
seat is your seat?
No, I'm not falling for that because last time I did, somebody stole my seat. No.
No. I would never dream of stealing your seat.
You just licked your eyeball.
That's a sign of truthfulness in kobolds.
For some reason, I'm just imagining just like Dasy's like on trial, and they're just like, objection! You licked your eyeball.
like a Ace Attorney.
Yes.
Objection! His client just licked his eyeball.
Order.
No, I'm not telling you which seat is mine. That is my seat. But
Well, I was trying to make sure I stayed away from it as well.
no, do not worry. I trust me. You will not be sitting in you will not be sitting in my seat if you don't know which one
What
it
if
is.
I accidentally do? I don't want to offend you.
Can we just get on with this and like figure out?
No!
Should we watch the fight to see if there's a fighter there that we want to pick for the fifth person?
Yeah, so he tells you can go sit and you can basically go watch the fight for free and everything. So, kind of hanging out. At that point, he kind of tells you the fight is the next day. Roughly around 10 a.m. Is when the fight will happen. So, you all head off. You get
before
ready.
we head off,
Yep.
is he staying in his office?
Yes.
Okay.
Before we leave though,
Mm-hmm.
like we are leaving currently, right?
Yes.
I thought we were
Okay,
watching
before-
one of the fights because I thought there was
Yeah,
fights
yeah,
today.
Yeah, leaving his
but
office.
we're leaving his office. Yeah,
Oh.
Gil is going to just be like, Gil's going to say that, Gil's going to be like, I hope we can make this interesting, and just kind of like flashes his great axe, but also goes and like casts an air rune, like right before he like walks out.
Ah, yes, very cool. And so, you make your way out and everything, and you head off to the you head off into the Coliseum actual stands area, and from there you make your way over to the betting area, and you get down there and you start looking through. You don't see any. There's just a bunch of just a list of names and everything. You do notice in the next fight you see. The next fight, it just seems like a very simple fight. It says it's a battle of attrition, and it's supposed to last a pretty decent time as you're seeing two teams of 20 people fighting. There's no notables about it or anything. It's just that. And the rest of the fights kind of are on similar bounds. There are like smaller fights and everything, but you don't notice anything that you can necessarily bet on that you can guarantee much.
Are there any unique names?
No.
I think we
Oh,
should
you're fun.
search the guild hall for probably someone who's strong, or we can just do it the four of us, and that way we don't have to split the 1 gold piece with other people.
It's like you look at the sheet and just like Kobold A, Kobold B, Human 1, Human 2.
Right. So should we just leave and go search
Well-
the guild hall?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Well, I'll give up my share of the gold for this arena fight. I have plenty of gold if we get another person.
All right.
Yeah,
I figure we'll
collective-
just bribe them with
actually,
every person they kill, they get the coin from.
Well, also let's collectively figure out how much gold we have together, maybe we can also kind of like put our money together and kind of invest in ourselves and try and make sure that we get through the fight okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially now that we're back in the city where there's more options.
Yeah, that's true. All right, let's do that.
Okay.
Also,
Yeah, because I need to see if I can get some better armor.
while we're leaving, I'm gonna tell the guys about the mission,
So
the Thieves Guild mission with the
okay.
statue.
Yeah, they don't actually know, so you got to tell
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
you kind of gotta tell us.
them.
yeah, I didn't think about it until afterwards.
yeah.
But I figure we can try tomorrow or something, or if we want, we can come back later.
So do you want to tell them
told us.
later or tell them now?
You still
There's a golden statue. I was kind of like trying to do like a quicker thing of like info dump. Like I just tell you guys like,
but you have to physically tell them because
I have to physically tell them. I didn't think about that. My bad. But there's a golden statue in the ringmaster's office in a safe.
This isn't Dashu's voice. Where's Dashu?
Yeah, where's Dashu?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
right.
Okay. So there is a golden statue within the ringmaster's office. It is behind a safe, and it could be worth a good bit.
Is this gold statue like a trophy of sorts?
Maybe.
Can we just win it?
I don't know. It's all I know is that is a gold statue.
It seemed to be the safe that had the rolly lock, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
In his office behind him.
Yeah. So maybe there's a code somewhere. Do you have like any safe cracking skills or tools? Because we should probably get some safe
lock
cracking.
picking's not going to help you here, by the way.
That's
just
why
wanted
I'd
to put that. Yeah.
Yeah, we need to get some safe cracker stuff.
Well, he might have some notes written down as well.
Mm-hmm.
But let us go do some shopping and attempt to find another person, and then we can come back later and see some of the fights and maybe figure something out.
Okay. So, cool. So y'all are heading to the guild hall, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
So you end up, he kind of tells you this kind of on the way, a little bit kind of in secret, as y'all are walking down more of a kind of less populated street here. And as you're kind of walking and heading to the guild hall, you see that there is a kind of like a checkpoint, kind of set up in the road here, kind of blocking you from being able to walk through. And one of the guards goes, "Halt! I apologize, but unfortunately, the road here is closed." And you notice that this entire strip here, all the way down, just has a checkpoint, basically, kind of blocking the whole thing. And you realize you're going to have to cut through the alley, coming up basically around this area and cut through more of a little bit of a poorer district there, as you're going to have to go around.
As the guard is stopping us, I look at him and go, "What has happened?"
Man, we had a I guess you could say a spree of thievery happening in the royal market, and unfortunately I wasn't part of the chase, but a few others were part of the chase, and they got this far, but the problem is, well, we ended up losing whoever it was, and let's just say a couple carriages ended up crashing, and right now we're clearing the debris of the crashes. So,
Fair.
yeah, it's pretty bad. a tavern was actually affected by that. Man.
It's not our tavern.
What was the tavern?
Gosh, something lucky something. I think.
Lucky Shoe?
No.
Lucky shoe.
Yeah, it was. It's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, it's basically carriage just barreled right through one of the windows they had there.
We'll have to go by there when the roads are clear.
Yeah, once the roads are clear and everything, we're right now we've got a couple roads kind of shut down. Where are y'all heading?
To the guild hall.
Oh, I see. Yeah, if you actually take this alley to your right here, and he points down toward this alley, if you end up heading through there, you should be able to kind of go the long way. I know the next alley at the end of the block here is blocked off there, but if you end up heading in, take a right, and then circle around the left side, you should be able to come up on the back side of the checkpoint and be able to head off there.
Okay, we will go that way then. Thank you.
Yes, no problem. And yeah, so from there y'all kind of turn and y'all get toward the alley. You do notice though that it does look like more of a poorer alley. You see people kind of sitting off to the side, not really dressed well. Seem like there's probably a few homeless kind of sitting around here in the alley. As you kind of pass, and you get up here to this little intersection here with the alleys, and you do see at the very end there's guards kind of standing there making sure that nobody gets in. One of the guards is actually shoves a homeless guy back as the homeless guy tries to push past him. He kind of shoves him back into a wall, and he just gives up and walks away. But essentially you get to this more of a kind of a dense area. You see a few more people kind of sitting around, and you actually see a couple stalls set up, but they don't look to be like normal market stalls. This is more of like I guess you could say a shady market.
Black market?
Here. Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Is there anything of interest?
Not really. It's just there's a bunch of like, I guess you could say like rustic like weapons and things, like low cheap stuff that you could do, like low rustic weapons, some like old like bread and things like that being sold here. But overall, you could call it kind of like a slums market.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing too good.
So not really like a black market.
Not like a black market, more of like a slums market where there's not that good of stuff.
Do we like at a glance see anyone selling any sort of books or anything?
No.
What about a fish?
You're not going to find the dragonfish here, I'm going to tell you that much.
All right, well.
I would know where a black market actually is, though, correct? Being a rogue, like I could use like Thieves' Cant and kind of figure out where those kinds of deals are happening.
You do know there's one big black market in Hestia, but it moves constantly. So you'll have to ask around for that.
Okay.
You'd probably have to go to like the thieves area.
Not necessarily. There may be other thieves or rogues out and about that might be able to kind of point me in the right direction.
We might be able to find some pretty good gear for cheap, because they're trying to punt it off quickly.
Probably our best bet though would be you going over to the Thieves Guild there and trying to do it there, rather than trying to hope that you run into another thief.
Yeah, then I'll do that when we after we go to the guild hall first.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go.
Do we want to look around and see if they have any decent gear here, or is it all just
There's nothing here. This is a slum market, so it's it's like literally the cheapest stuff you could possibly get, and it's probably already broken.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like you're probably going to find like chipped daggers, rusty daggers.
Oh yeah.
Stuff that it's not. There's no point in actually keeping.
Okay.
You might find like a cloak, but it's got like a hole in it.
Okay.
So we'll continue on the path.
It's just people trying to sell stuff to get money.
Yeah, so they can eat.
Yeah. You're not finding anything of decent quality here.
All right, yeah, let's dip.
So you'll start walking a little bit, and you end up walking a little bit, and you kind of a gel actually, as he's walking, notices there's like a child kind of in a robe and everything. Ends up kind of tripping. Ends up tripping over him a little bit, and
I'm gonna check my I'm gonna make sure that my hand's on my money so that way
Okay.
I don't get robbed.
so ends up
Who's the child tripping on?
you.
Okay.
She trips. It trips on your foot, and child trips over, kind of falls to the ground, and you notice kind of like a kind of like a paler, like green skin. As you see their hand for a moment, and they you just hear a little sorry, and ends up continue to walk, and you notice a few seconds later that all of your coin has just been swiped, and right then that you notice, like as you turn to the child, they are booking it.
I cast magic missile right into that kid's ankles. Right into that kid's ankles.
Oh my gosh!
Mommy just.
Gel is going to like book it after her.
No, you don't even have to book
Look
it.
after
That
the
magic missile will find him.
So
You
you're
don't have to. You don't even have to move.
So you're
I'll help Gel.
you're firing magic missile.
Well, I mean,
Gel is-
who's gonna stop me?
This
Like-
The law.
I kick your ankle in. I kick your knee. I kick your knee inwards.
I magic missile you.
Oh no.
I mean, I feel like honestly, if we're gonna stop that kid, that's probably the best way to do it.
Okay, first
No,
off, do you want to use a spell slot for magic missile? Are you actually going to try to go for that?
Well, I think that's a pretty good opportunity to.
Okay.
Really
Stop 'em.
think about it. Really think about it before you do it. Just really think about it.
Yeah, that's true. Well, see, that's the thing is like, can you guys even catch her? Because I know the magic missile can.
Johnny,
Mm-hmm.
while we're chasing after the child, can I cast Air Wisp? And would the Air Wisp be able to catch up to the child or no?
Two things. Number one, I have to figure out if he's casting magic missile.
Okay.
That's okay. So first off,
Ooh.
are you casting magic missile?
Oh, that does a lot of damage. I don't want to kill a child.
This.
We've killed the men.
That's true. Also, it's a peasant, and I'm royalty. So
Oh my gosh.
I think I could pawn this off.
No.
I think I can use my charisma in this a bit. We
Look,
don't have to break anyone's kneecaps.
All right. Okay. Look. If you guys lose a coin, it's not on me. I could have cast magic missiles at this child's ankle. Okay. I'm just gonna say that.
Okay, so you're
All right.
not going to cast
I'm not
magic
going
missile
to cast
at the
magic
child.
missile at the child.
Okay.
Unfortunately, as
Jesus
fun as it would
Christ.
be.
Okay, I like to use the cantrip friend on them.
Okay, so you'll start the chase and everything. You're going to use the cantrip friend,
Yes.
and what is
And,
this?
it gives me advantage on charisma checks, and then I'll convince them to stop running.
Man, if only we
Actually,
had commands.
I have an idea. Okay. How close is this child to me?
Like, I don't know. At this point, probably.
Is it more than 30 feet?
Yeah. It's probably like 40,
Okay.
50 feet. You know, like
Okay.
because they got a good 30 feet before Jello's noticed that she did anything.
Okay. Because I was gonna say cast minor illusion and basically just cast right in front of her and stop as a sorcerer, but to scare the child, but she's too far. I mean, magic missile would have caught her, but it's whatever.
So, let's jump into actually do I actually have something for this? You know what? Let's just do this one. That's not the song. That is not the song.
Let's go. Where'd that magic missile at?
No, wait. There you
Okay,
go.
yeah,
So
that's better.
you end up running through and you start chasing this. You start chasing this kid around. Okay. So you start sprinting after this kid. Kid's sitting there dodging through people and everything. End up.
I'm making sure to keep a hand on my pouch.
Yeah. So she ends up running through. She ends up running through like an alley and everything, trying to make a break for it. She passes by the. She ends up passing by the guards that are there at the checkpoint, and you see her kind of like freak out for a moment, turns, ends up running. The hood ends up flying back, and you can see it's a little goblin girl running by down the street past people. And you hear a guard's whistle, and one of them goes, "That's her!" And the guards start chasing after her as well. And so, from that, y'all end up chasing down and everything, and you end up getting to, there for a little bit. Let me actually pull out some of these. So you end up seeing multiple sets of guards kind of running out and trying to chase down this goblin girl. Whoa, that's huge. Why is that so big? Why are they so big? 1 second.
Hey, bro, I didn't know we were in the Giants Forest.
Yeah, I was about to say, he must be from the Forest of Giants.
Is there ever a point where she gets like within 30 feet of us, or no?
Can I cast a magic missile at her shoes to like basically trip her up? And to make sure that it only hits the sole of her shoes so that it doesn't actually injure her and she just falls down.
What is this? Okay, look, I'm having technical difficulties. I'm gonna have to give you a minute. I literally can't even select this anymore. Okay. Try this again. And for now, we're gonna use just a goblin token. I'll have a legit token. I don't know for things like this later. I need like a cloak one. I really do. So we got that. So yeah, the guards start chasing after, and you notice from the checkpoint they start running down the street behind you guys and everything. You're chasing them down, and set of guards gets right here, about to stop them, and then you just see the child kind of like see the guards kind of coming up on the intersection there, ends up booking it down this alley right here, and y'all end up chasing right behind them into the alley. And now, since we've gotten this far, I need all of you to give me a good old, give me an athletics check. Let's see if you can keep up.
Oh, man.
22.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. 19.
10.
Dashu, of course.
Gosh. What about Torin?
Waffle.
What?
Give me an athletics.
Athletics.
16.
Said 16.
Yeah.
Okay. So, the one that gets stuck behind is Dazu. He gets stuck behind and he's like following with the guard and all of that. Y'all end up running up into this alley and y'all kind of like keep up, and you do end up in fact within 30 feet of her.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, can I cast minor illusion and basically like a voice right in front of her that yells stop? And so that she thinks she's cornered and scares her and kind of startles her to fall down.
Yeah. Sure. Let's go. What is your spellcasting DC?
DC. My save is 15.
Okay, cool. Sure, yeah, you basically, right at the end, like, right there at the turn there, you see this thing, you know, she's just running. Is there, like, a visual thing or just a voice?
Let me make sure.
I think you might only be able to do
I
one.
think you choose
think
what it
it's-
is.
Yeah, let me see.
So you're just doing a voice that
a
you
sound or
stop.
image of an
Yeah,
object.
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna cast an image right in front of her of myself with my hand out and basically like tell her to stop.
Oh yeah. So she like kind of stops there for a moment, you know, kind of like gain a little bit on her, and then she like kind of like freaks out and just darts right down the alley here. And y'all are like within 15 feet of her now as y'all like are running around in the alley.
Can I
I would
magic
like
missile
to-
her shoes?
I would like to cast Air Wisp to try to like knock her over. Use Air Wisp to like try and knock her over.
Cool. So yeah, you end up firing it off and everything. With it exploding, I know it's a strength. It's like a save,
Air
right?
Wisp is summon a weak Air Wisp that can push enemies around.
Okay, yeah. But when it explodes, it's a save, right?
Let's see. It's what it says here is you make an athletics check plus 10 against the target's fortitude DC.
Oh crap. That's one of those. It's one of those crap things. Okay. Well, it's gonna be a save then. Okay, so this thing basically, yeah. You send an air wisp out. It like explodes next to them and everything, and yeah. That would be. Let's see. You are. Oh yeah, it's 8 plus your proficiency. Well, your proficiency is still 2, right?
Proficiency is 2.
Yeah. Okay. You don't have magic, right?
No, I don't have
Okay.
magic.
Cool. So it's yeah. All right. Yeah. This thing.
I mean,
this thing basically blasts out. You know, it explodes. Kind of pushes her to the. It pushes her a little bit to the side, like a few inches, like enough that you could definitely see it. She flinches and kind of stumbles for a second, but then she just keeps on booking it.
Mhm.
Well, it looks like we've chased her into an alleyway with no exits, but.
So yeah. But yeah, y'all end up running down the alleyway a little bit, and you do in fact see that she is running up on what seems to be some type of dead end.
Stop, youngling. I don't know how do you talk to these young people nowadays?
Yeah.
Skibbity toilet.
Give it.
So she ends up running. She ends up running over, and you start to see her kind of like looking around as she's running, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere she just starts. She starts grabbing onto the side of like door frames and things like that, and starts climbing her way up the side of this building.
All right, that's it. I'm launching her with magic missiles straight to her shoe.
Gale is going to yell, "Look, I just want my money back."
Alright, I'm gonna let you do that, and then if she doesn't listen, then I'm going to cast it to her shoe, so that way it knocks her off balance as she falls.
So, yeah, no, you notice for a second as she's climbing, she kind of like hesitates, and then she just keeps climbing again.
Alright, yeah, I'm casting it at her shoes.
Okay.
So that way it knocks her shoes. And it doesn't hurt her, but it does throw her off balance.
So,
Why not do it like at like the area where her hands are as well? Because she's climbing.
Because if it hits her hands are done. Like magic missile is does some damage if it hits. Well, I mean, do you think I should? I could.
Because you can always say that you target like the area around her hands, so that like the area that she's grabbing.
Well, okay, here
weak
I can
and it's
send
enough
one to her shoe, one to her, and then two to her, one to each hand. If you want me, I can do that.
Let me explain to you this. This is literally just force damage. Like, it's a magical damage. No matter what this hits on her body, it's going to do the actual damage it fires.
Oh yeah.
There is no knocking it off, like, because the target is something that is on her.
Yeah, so you have to target around her specifically. So
okay,
it would be like you target like the area around her hand, so that like
Would that
the
work?
area that she's like
Also,
trying to climb
she's
on
10 feet in the
breaks.
air at this point.
I'll just catch her if she falls.
Okay.
Or we can even have Jill catch her if she falls.
All right.
All right. I think I want to try that. I think I want to aim for the areas around her hands.
Okay.
So that it knocks her, or it like basically puts her off balance. Can I do that? Is that gonna work, or would that actually do damage to her? Like how Gil said.
Like the actual buildings and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it would do damage to the building.
Can you give me what actually give me a sec. I need to look at your character sheet real quick.
Okay.
Because magic missile is just a direct hit, so.
Yeah, there is no missing with magic missile.
Yeah, and I gotta look. Yeah. See the
So
problem.
I mean, I could
the
even
problem
target
is
the brick that
specifies.
she's putting her hand on.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it specifies it has to be a creature.
Oh, it does. Oh, okay. Dart hits a
Yeah.
creature of your choice. Yeah, that
Yeah.
you can see within range.
So that.
I mean, I can launch one. It would be one. Even if it would be 2 damage. So I don't know how much health she has.
Am I still behind far behind everyone, or?
But
Am
we
I
gotta
caught
get
up?
her. We gotta get her to stop somehow. Oh, wait a minute. Can I shock her? Can I touch the wall? And no, let me see what shocking grasp does. Hold on.
You have to touch the creature.
I have to touch the creature. Okay.
Could I cast another air wisp, or could I get the air wisp to actually go and try to
here we
push
go.
her off again?
I'm giving you guys one ability to use here
Oh.
before she climbs this wall. So y'all are gonna have to decide what you're gonna do. Dazu's not here, so
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Dazu, you are currently with
I'm still with the guards.
you're back with this set of guards who's like coming up on the alley and everything as they're doing this.
I could shoot her with one magic missile and hope that it doesn't do 4.
You have to
You have to
target
specify
three.
all 3. So who's taking the rest of them?
Oh. I'm gonna just shoot him at Gil. No. I mean, honestly, I could. Yeah, that's true. Let's see.
I mean,
Gil,
I
would I
could-
be able to hit you with them so you can tank them? So that way it doesn't kill the girl?
I mean, here's the thing. Like, that's all you if you want to do that. But I've also still got air wisp out.
Okay, alright. Yeah, whatever you
So-
think. If you think that's a better option, then let's do that.
Because
Just whatever you think will stop her, because I know magic missile will stop her. Like with knowledge, I know that she will be stopped with magic
I'm
missile.
wondering.
Here's
where's
the thing
this,
about magic
pouch?
missile. Here's the thing about magic missile. It's either A, going to kill her, or B, it's going to hit her in the back, and she is going to flinch, but then keep going, or C, it's going to knock her off the wall. Those are the 3 options.
Yeah, I mean, 2 of those don't sound like bad options. Even one of them. I mean, she's a wanted girl, so if we accidentally kill her, what's the damage? But
Oh my gosh!
See, here's another thing though. Who knows if she's not some far off fucking princess in disguise shit.
okay, but I'm also some far off prince, so
Oh god.
I'm wondering, where's the pouch?
yeah. Oh yeah.
Actu- Actually, oh yeah, right. You can't target the pouch.
Can you not target it with air wisp?
Doesn't someone have a crossbow?
Oh yeah, let's
Yeah.
shoot. Yeah, let's just shoot it. I have a
Yeah,
crossbow.
Pouch.
Are we able to shoot the pouch, or are we able to even see the gold pouch of mine?
So, I need one of you 3 to give me a perception check. No, you don't get advantage. You get a normal perception check.
All right, I have +3. What do you guys have?
Perception.
All right, I'll roll. I guess.
I have a
right?
+3, so yeah.
All right. Well, do you have a? I have a crossbow, so I'll roll. Okay, cool. That works. I have a 16.
16. You do notice under the robe,
Under the rug.
Under the rub, there's a
The episode
you
of
do
Tongue
notice
Tied.
that there seems to be some type of kind of like almost like something bulging, like there might be some type of bag or something like on her back.
Can I shoot it?
Oh yeah, she does have a robe, doesn't she?
If you
Can I
would
just shoot the robe?
shoot,
Get her
We're
stuff.
getting one action here. We're getting one action here.
Nah,
So,
yeah.
Okay.
so well no, you get one spell.
oh, one spell.
Like
oh.
you get one spell for an action. If y'all want to start shooting at her, you can start shooting at her, but
Can I guess if, like, are we all getting it like together, like one spell, or?
I think it's
yeah,
just one
you know,
together,
you get you get one spell for the, you know,
Okay.
for the duration of this.
Yeah, I think if Novos wants to go and try using the crossbow, I want to try and use the air wisp to either like slow her down or like knock her off the wall.
Okay.
Alright. Sounds good to me. What do I need to roll, Johnny?
What are you aiming at?
I'm aiming at the bag.
Or
So
the
you-
bulge.
Okay.
Trying to
yeah.
aim at the bulge, like knock it free or like break
Mhm.
it, kind of thing.
Mhm. Or even stick it in the wall itself.
So, okay. Sure. Torin, what about you?
Uh,
Are you gonna do anything, or?
oh, I can do something?
Yeah, you can't cast any spells because
Okay, I
Jello's doing
shoot
that.
my crossbow to try to get her rope stuck.
Okay, cool. I need Novos and Torin to give me a hit.
Oh, hold on. Actions. There it is. Crossbow. Hit.
21.
8.
Cool. So, Novos, you fire this thing. Just you just shoot a window out.
Fair enough.
you fire this thing. It shoots a window out as she's climbing the side. Torin ends up hitting the bag, and you do notice that some gold kind of like you see a couple gold pieces, like 2 or 3, like just basically jingle out, and you see her kind of look down, and right then the air wisp explodes, and she like basically like she like feels the impact. She slips. She's only got one arm up there, and as she's like trying to pull herself up, she ends up slipping and she starts to fall.
And girl, you gonna catch her.
Gil
grab
is
her.
going to try to catch her.
Gel, I need you to give me an athletics check.
Oh boy, athletics.
Yep.
Ah, that's a 26.
There we go.
Yes. So as you fall, or as she falls, you end up getting under her very quickly, and you're able to catch her. But you actually notice that you notice that as soon as you catch her, her bag slips off. The rope kind of falls off a little bit, and you see like you're able to see more of her face and everything. Looks to be a young child, about probably 8 or 9. Roughly in age, and ends up being like a basically a pale green goblin child. And you notice the bag kind of like shakes a little bit on her back, and a few more gold coins ends up falling out of it. You notice a couple other things too. Looks like to be like necklaces and bracelets and things like that. Somewhat fancy. Some kind of fancy things like that. Falls, jingles on the ground and everything, and she seems to be unconscious, probably to shock.
Does Gil see, like, does Gil quickly see his bag on her?
I mean, if you want to check the backpack, sure.
Sure, I'll check.
So yeah, you end up checking the backpack, and you notice that you notice inside is your coin pouch with a hole in it. Matter of fact, the crossbow bolt ended up slicing right on the bottom side of that and causing there to be a hole in the pack itself, causing causing your gold
Okay.
to be the one that's falling out.
Okay.
Other than that, she doesn't have any other money. She just has a bunch of random trinkets and things like that. Some worth something, some worth not worth much.
Okay. Gale is just going to grab his bag and start gathering up the money, but he's going to kind of like lean her up against the wall.
And to make sure that
Can't
she's
just kinda
held
set her.
until the guards get there.
Yeah. So, and as soon as you lean her up against the wall, you kind of you hear a little bit of a gasp from her, and she reaches out and grabs onto your bag and just like tries to pull it away from you.
Can I just go and restrain this? No. I'm just gonna take her arms and I'm gonna restrain her.
Johnny,
to help you.
Johnny, knockout punch.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're gonna go for the knockout punch?
I'm going to go for a knockout punch.
Oh god.
Why don't I just restrain her arms until the guards get
Just
here?
beating children.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, you were against me casting magic missile earlier, but now you're gonna knock a girl in her face.
Roll an arm strike.
It's a knockout punch.
Oh my
Roll an
god.
arm strike.
I did
Oh,
roll low
man.
there. If I can view the rolls, I can tell you what it was.
It was a 15.
Okay, 15.
A 15. That, my good friend, is a miss.
Alright, I grab her arms. I'm gonna restrain the girl.
I need you to give me an what is that? Athletics. You have advantage.
Okay,
Who?
cool.
Oh,
Novos, because
Yeah.
he's
Alright.
grabbing her.
Shit. A 13.
wait, with advantage?
Yeah.
Oh,
Gosh.
Alright, Torin,
she-
you wanna grab?
Yeah. She ends up dodging out of the way. She does in fact let go of the pouch though.
cool.
Torin,
I
grab
think
her.
we should just let her go.
No, we gotta get her to the guards.
No,
Well,
we
the
don't
guards
want
are already
the
like.
guards to get her.
Yeah,
Yeah,
where are the guards at this point? Like, how far in have they gone at this point?
You guys don't see you guys don't see or hear them mostly because there's a lot of like ambience and everything around.
Yeah.
But you can assume that they're probably at least in this first alley at this point.
Okay.
Well, actually, she's still close to me. Never mind. Can I touch her?
Wait a minute. Wait a second. Whoa.
No,
Rephrase
no,
that.
my-
Rephrase.
Your words
As my
carefully.
shocking grasp, so I can electrocute her to stop her. As one of my cantrips. Or my shocking grasp.
If you sure.
Okay. I mean that does 1d8. Should I do it, guys? Because I can literally fry this girl.
Considering the fact that a 15 didn't hit her, it's probably more of a matter of this is someone who is an experienced thief
Okay. Do you think I should do it then?
who is trying to do this.
All right. Do you think I should do it
probably.
then? All right.
Probably.
Let's do it. I'll roll for hit. Shit. Well, 16. Actually, that's not terrible.
16. That, my good friend, is a miss.
Damn. This girl was
She
good.
she sees you try to grab her again. She ends up dodging out of the way, and quickly with that, she's going to run over, and I need Gel. I need you to give me
I was just gonna like let her go as soon as I got my bag, but she just wants to fucking fight.
So-
Yeah, exactly. Put her down.
So she runs over to Gel and attempts to she attempts to grab your bag again, which I need you to give me a. You're holding on to the bag, right?
I am like
Can we
deep.
just
You're,
lift
you're,
it
you're
above
like
her
you're
head?
like deep grabbing your bag.
Yeah, I'm like
Okay,
deep grabbing.
I need
this
you.
with my
Yeah, I
hand.
need you to give me a strength saving throw.
17.
Yeah, so she goes over, she grabs it, but she's not able to get out of your hands again.
Again,
and she
can
just
I
goes,
touch her now?
"Please, I need this."
If you,
Well,
wait, actually,
Johnny,
I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna talk to her. If you would
Johnny.
just calm down, I will give you a gold piece. If you just let us talk to you.
And she, I need you to give me a persuasion.
All right. I have high persuasion, so this should work.
I'll go to the guard and say that she
All right, yeah, there we
outright
go. All right, I got a 20,
Okay.
so we're good.
Yeah. So with that, she kind of you see her kind of hesitate and stop for a moment. She lets go of his bag and goes, "Okay, fine." And she kind of like stands there. Her head's kind of tilted at the ground, and just she kind of like looks up at you a little bit, kind of glances, but looks back at the ground. Just goes, I really need the money, please.
Yeah. If you could, honestly, I know she's a kid, but do you think she could lead us to someone who's stronger for a fight? Because I think she might be able to. I think this is a great idea. Anyway, I'm going to talk to the girl. I said, okay, now look, I would love to help you out, and I will. I told you that I would give you 1 gold piece, and no matter what, I will give you 1 gold piece. But we would like your help. We need to find someone strong that can help us fight in the Coliseum tomorrow, and I believe that you would be able to help us. Can you do that for us?
She goes, and she kind of stands there for a moment, thinking, and she goes, and she smiles. She looks at you and go and nods and goes, "Yeah, I think I know somebody that could help you."
Okay, yeah. Let's give her a gold piece and then have her lead us to them so that they can maybe help us.
Well, considering
Well,
the
we
fact
gotta
that
wait.
the only way out is where
Yeah.
the guards are.
Well, we can. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
we gotta help
guess-
her.
Yeah, can't she hide in your cloak?
Yeah, she'd probably be able to hide in the cloak. Can we try to do that?
Sure, but you got
By
to
the-
convince her to do it.
All right. Okay. So we need to get you out of here if you're gonna help us. So we need you to be able to hide somewhere, or in one of our cloaks, so that way we can get you out of here without the guards seeing you.
Guards? Wait. You're not going to turn me into the guards, right?
No, I will not turn you into the guards. You said that you would help us. If you keep up your end of the bargain, we'll keep up our end of the bargain.
But we
You-
may have to turn in all the stuff that you stole.
Yeah.
They'll probably leave you alone after that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And I'll give you the gold piece, and I tell you what, if you lead us to someone that can help us, as soon as they're on our quest and they're helping us out, I'll give you 3 more gold pieces. Sound good?
Yes. You're not going to turn me into the guards?
No, I would not turn you into the guards. If you can help
You-
us, I can help you.
You promise?
I promise.
And she sticks out her pinky and goes, "Pinky promise?"
Johnny, if you hurt this girl, I will hurt you. Okay?
Shoot her.
Hey, look, bro, that was before I knew this girl, okay? The magic missile was not personal. Alright?
You were gonna blast her from.
I don't know, dude. If her stealing that and you want a magic missile sounded a little personal.
Well, that's because she was just a thief in my eyes. Like,
Me.
well, yeah, but I was gonna help out the girl anyway, even if we had caught her. I mean, I'm not gonna let some poor starving child die
Let me just
from
break all your
starvation.
bones, and then I'll help you with a couple of gold pieces after I break all your bones.
I'm not. No, it would only be 1 ankle. Calm down. Okay, but no. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna help her out, and I'll pinky promise with her.
Okay.
As I am a good sorcerer.
So she goes in and she nods and agrees, and she walks on over next to you. She goes, "So how are we gonna get past the guards?"
Basically, you have to hide in because I have my cape, right? My big old cloak.
Yeah, you've got your big old your big old cape.
All right. Can I hide, like, basically carry her on my back and have like the cape hider?
Sure, but you're a yes, but it's gonna look like a very big backpack on your back.
Okay.
I'm trying to find the meme of I have known about this for 2 minutes, but I am willing to die for it.
Right. All right.
It's-
Do we have any barrels or boxes? Like, do we see any barrels or boxes that she can hide behind while we talk to the guards?
I mean, sure. if I mean, yeah, there's a few boxes around that she could probably hide behind.
Okay, I'm gonna tell her to hide while we talk to the guards, so that way we can basically get them to go away, and we'll tell them that she climbed over onto the rooftops and started running away. We couldn't catch her.
And she looks up toward like the rooftops and everything. She goes, okay, so where do you want me to hide?
Oh shit. I mean, she's a stealthy, thief. I feel like she would know best where to hide from these people.
So, okay.
So I'll just tell her, I'm gonna tell her to tell me where she's going to hide, and then she goes and does it.
Okay. And you see her look around, and she goes, okay, and you see her, she, about 6 feet up, there's a little tiny, there's a little banister with some flower pots and everything there, and she goes, I think I'll climb up there and get behind those flower pots there. You know, they look like pretty big flower pots.
Okay, sounds good to me.
So
we'll go convince the guards that she got away from us.
Yeah. So she ends up going over, climbing up. You see her parkour like a legend. You know, like it's one of those things where like the only thing that can make it better is if she did like a backflip onto it. Mm. So she ends up parkouring up on it, gets behind some flower pots, and like you look over and you can barely see her knowing where she is, but it's like it's a spot where that if she would have hid there before you guys turned the corner, you probably wouldn't have found her.
Yeah, only reason we see her is because we know where she is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. And so with that, like you'll start to turn, and you're about to go down the corner there, and you see the first group of guards there with Dazu run up,
and Dazu's like running, like, and he's really out of breath. But he's been talking the whole time to the guards while they're trying to catch up. He's like, so when I was hatched as a baby, I was like this big, and there was like lots of big things that could have eaten me, but no, I actually didn't get eaten, and that's why I was able to start adventuring, and hopefully I can make my my home proud.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. You. Did y'all find the kid?
She ran up onto the rooftops and was gone.
Yeah. Luckily for us, she dropped the bag on accident.
Climbed the rooftops?
Yeah, I don't know how she did it. I mean, honestly, that was some parkour.
No, I need you to give me a deception.
That's crazy, man.
Deception.
She's like a ninja.
We've got the bag, right?
18.
18. So you see him kind of sit there. He seems a little defeated. He goes, "Great. Now I can say that I've lost her this time. Oh man, I'm never gonna live this down."
Can I ask her what she did other than just stealing?
Yeah, and he goes, "Well, I don't know the full story behind it, but from what it is, apparently she's like kind of somewhat of a known thief. So mostly she was mostly identifiable by the necklace that she's been wearing and everything. But I don't know. I mean, we kind of it's mostly where we assume it's that the necklace that she wore earlier, that like gave her out. It's it's a pearl necklace, but it's got a pendant on it from the church. It's been there's a bunch of names being thrown around and everything, but the one nickname that people have been giving her is the Pearl Thief. And I'm assuming it's her from the fact that that's definitely the necklace from the church, but I'm at the same time I'm not entirely sure. I just wanted to talk to her and see where she got it from. Maybe it was someone else, but Yeah, there's been a thief going around the Royal Market taking stuff and then kind of dipping across town, and we've pinpointed to a couple locations she could have the thief could have gone a bunch, but it's very unfortunate.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll keep an eye out for her and see if we see anything about her, or hear anything. We'll let you guys know.
Okay. Well, I do appreciate it.
Of course. Anything we could do to help.
Shouldn't we, out of character by the way, shouldn't we turn in the bag that she dropped?
Yeah.
Okay.
And just say, this is what we got.
This is what she dropped, yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, he ends up like looking through and he goes, "Wow, there is a lot of stolen items here. Wow, yeah, this helps out a lot." And you're saying that girl dropped it, the one we were chasing?
Well, yeah, we found it on the ground, like after her, but we think it's her, but we're not completely sure. We found it as we were coming across,
Let's see, and you found it here at the end of the alleyway.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably our best lead. So you're saying it wasn't on her?
No, we didn't see it on her.
Yeah, she dropped it. So.
Well, if that's the case, then maybe there is a hope for that. To be totally honest, I really don't want to have to arrest a kid.
Yeah, completely understand.
Okay, well, I guess we'll have to go search around and everything. You said the thief got over the buildings and everything, right?
Yeah, she was up on the buildings and running across rooftops last we saw her.
Got it. Well, I do appreciate it. Yeah, we'll come and search this area in a moment. Around, but we'll come search in a moment, but we probably need to go after them. And he turns and kind of points to some of the other guards and goes, "Oh, we need to get a perimeter around this area, the whole block." And they're like, "Yeah, of course." And they all kind of start running out, and you see them all kind of dipping out in the alleyways. They find the second group, run up as well, and says same thing. And they all spread out, kind of getting a perimeter around the block.
All right. Is there an escape for us? Can we see an escape if we can sneak her out?
You could probably walk past them, but you're gonna have to hide her somehow.
All right. Well, now
Man,
that
she got away.
All right, and then we pull him into the little area. Oh, I guess I have to explain what's happening to his character. Okay, so you're a thief, right?
Yeah.
All right. Do you know anything of this girl?
No.
Okay. Well, and the guards can't hear me, right?
Yeah, the guards are like making a perimeter.
Yeah, no, they made a perimeter. They're not in the
okay.
alley anymore. No.
So she didn't escape. I made a deal with her to give her a gold piece if she would help us out and to find that fighter that we need for the thing.
3 gold pieces.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it was well,
You
it's a
said
gold piece
one-
at first, and then 2 more.
Yeah, one for the
once she helps us.
One
Yeah,
for the
yeah.
information, or it was one for
One,
her to stop
just
us
in general.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then 2
then
more
3.
if the
3
person
more.
actually joins us. Or 3 more if the
3
person
more.
actually joins us. And helps us on our quest.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I mean, honestly,
my-
if we get a good fighter, 4 gold pieces isn't too bad to lose.
by the way, Gil is going to like pick up the gold that's dropped from his bag on the ground.
All right, but
So
yeah,
why doesn't she just go up on the roof if she can already do that? Well, might as well get her on the roof and then get her back down outside of the perimeter.
well, we need to talk to her about how we want to do that. So
Th-
let's
that's
just
what
go
I mean. Just
yeah.
talk to her and get her
Well,
on
yeah, just come with us and we'll call her back down.
Yeah.
the... Okay.
So you end up walking in, and basically, you look up toward the area that she's at, and you don't see her at all. Like, you look around, you just cannot find her.
All right, I'll basically like wave my hand and be like, come down.
So
'Cause
you
I may not be able to see her, but she might be.
so you're gonna like yell out for her to come down.
No. I'm just gonna give hand signals so that I don't make any sounds. So because she could probably see me, but I can't see her.
Okay.
So basically,
yeah,
I'm just gonna be like a.
There's
a come
no
down.
response.
So he's doing like the little bird hand flap and like.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no response whatsoever.
I think it's a matter of she just booked it. She took your 1 gold piece and booked it.
Well, I never gave her the 1 gold piece. I told her if
yeah.
she helped us.
Oh, that's
No,
a good
I never
point.
gave it to her.
That's a good point. You didn't give it to her.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
So that was literally the reason that she would stick around is because I never gave her the gold piece. I told her that we would handle this and then we would talk about it.
Maybe that's why she didn't stay.
Well, I mean that's her loss, honestly. So, but I'm gonna give it one more. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna do a perception check to see if she's in the area at all.
Yeah, sure. Give me a perception check.
All right. 11. Shit.
Yeah, you look around. You don't see any signs of her.
All right. Can I like basically call out and be like, I wonder where she is, like really loudly, but not like and basically I just say, I wonder where she's at, or where she went, and then look up to the spot of where she was.
Yeah, you got
See if there's
nothing.
any response. There's no response.
No.
There's nothing. She's just not there.
So, no, you don't see her. I mean, you don't see anything that like you don't even see tracks or anything from like that she could have left up. Like, there's just nothing.
Maybe she just left because she didn't trust you.
I mean, that could have been it, but I rolled a pretty good perception check or persuasion check. But, I mean, do you guys want to look and see if you see her and do a perception check yourselves?
Nah.
In that area? Because she could
you
really help us
always,
out.
I mean, you could always try and like flash a gold coin at her.
Oh, yeah,
at her
actually, no. All right, I stick 1 gold coin up in the air and kind of flash it around.
Nothing.
Nope. All right, do you guys want to roll a perception check before we move on? Or see if you guys see her?
I mean, I doubt that she's there, but I guess.
Yeah, none of y'all. You do not see anything.
I
right.
think it's a matter of
She's not there.
Yeah, I think it's a matter of she got up there and then she started thinking like, but wait, what if they're like actually lying, and just decided to book it while she had the freedom.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. All right. Well, I guess we just go and leave because she's obviously not there.
Yeah, I guess we'll head to the guild hall.
Yeah.
But yeah, Gel has all of his coins, right? Just making sure.
Yeah, you do.
Okay,
And I
Gel is
never
going
lost
to.
any.
On the way back, can Gel go and buy like a new coin pouch or something?
Sure. But before you do that, you find a new coin pouch. Whatever. Who cares?
Yeah.
So you turn around and you walk like 2 or 3 feet, and all of a sudden you just hear, like an echoed sneeze coming from one of the flower pots, and you see a little bit of dirt kind of like drop down.
I just turn around. Well, if it isn't a little miss, why don't you come on? Or, I mean, well, I wonder what that is. And then I kind of, flash the gold piece.
Yeah, I mean, you see the dirt kind of settle, and that's it.
All right, I'm going to throw the gold piece at the pot.
So you throw the gold piece at the pot. You end up smacking the side of it, and you almost hear a little squeal. Just on the inside of it, from the inside.
It's me. It's me. It's me. The guy from earlier. Can you just?
They're not in the alleyway anymore.
Yeah,
And,
they're gone. The guards are gone.
you see her poke her head out. Literally, it's a dish with a little bit of dirt on it and a flower on a dish as she pokes her head out, like wearing it almost like a helmet. And coming out of the flower pot itself, she goes, "They're gone?"
Oh, that's
They're
a
gone.
good idea. And Dasha starts writing down
I pick up
pot,
Oh.
dish on head.
Yeah,
I
and
pick up the-
you look up there a little confused, like how she got in the flower pot, and then you look down under, right behind there, a crate. It's just a mound of dirt on the ground, just hidden behind a crate.
That's great. All right. Well, I'm gonna hand her the gold piece that I threw at the pot, and then ask her if she can. Well, basically, we have to talk to her about a plan of how to get her out of here.
Yeah, so she hops out of the flower pot and everything, and she that like dish that she has, she kind of like starts kind of wiping it off real quick, just wiping it all back into the pot. The flour essentially just sinking in. You can't see the flour anymore. And she takes the dish and you see that it's like a large decorative dish that was in a window, and she goes to put it up there and it just falls and just crashes into the ground and shatters into 100 pieces. And she just looks a little panicked, and you see somebody kind of like move the curtains there at the window, and from there she hops down real quickly, runs over, grabs the gold coin, and goes, "We gotta go!" And just starts running down the alleyway.
All right, well, let's run with her. Let's follow.
So you run down the alleyway, and you're about to get to the turn where you're about to get to the turn where they were kind of like, gathered up and everything, where they split off. And
can I tell her to wait? Like,
yeah, she stops.
Okay.
She stops for a moment as she like turns the corner a second. She steps back and goes, "I thought you said they were gone."
I said that they were not in this alley. I didn't say that they were gone. They set up a perimeter, so we got to get you out of here safely without getting caught. So I need your help. Tell us how you think the best way to do that is. Because I told them that you ran up onto the rooftops and you had gotten away. So they set up a perimeter, which is honestly probably the best thing that could have happened for you.
She ends up looking all four of you and goes, What if I hid under his cloak?" And points to Gel.
Honestly, I think that's a great idea. I think she could easily get her. I mean, Gil's a big dude. So
Gil's just gonna say, "Just don't touch my stuff, please."
Okay. And she
can I just?
she kind of looks at the ground in guilt as she says that.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll hide her under the cloak and then try to make it out so we can talk to her somewhere that she can actually help us out, figure out where we're looking.
Okay. So so basically Gail's going to carry her like a backpack, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Gail, you actually have a backpack, right?
Yeah, Gil actually has a backpack as well.
So she goes over and she kind of hops up and by the way, she's like just under 3 feet tall. Like, I mean, short.
So she's like Dashu's height.
So, wait, how tall is Dazu?
Dashu's like 3 feet tall. He's a kobold.
Oh, she's a little under. She's like maybe like,
she's like 2.5 feet probably.
Yeah, just a little. Yeah, probably like maybe like, I don't know, 2 feet, like maybe like 8 inches. Like nothing. Not very tall. And she goes over and quickly like basically latches on to. She like literally grabs the cape, latches on it, pulls herself up, and then latches around Gel and like under the cape. She just kind of whispers, goes, "Okay, I'm ready."
All right, let's sneak her out.
So, you end up heading out. You go to try to get yourself. You try to get her out and everything, and you walk toward kind of like the perimeter of guards, and you see the one guard. He's leading 2 more back in and everything, and he goes, y'all finally making your way out. Thanks for the information. I think one of the guards found a trail that we might be able to follow.
Oh, perfect. That's great. Hopefully you guys will actually be able to catch her.
Yeah, so
she's quick. So you better be careful.
Y'all do have all of your things, right?
Yeah, we
Yes.
went back to get all the gold. That's why it took us a little bit, because
Okay.
all the gold had fallen out of the pouch.
Yeah, we were accounting for all of our items.
I see. Well, so thank you for the tidbit of information. we're going to go. I guess you could say investigate the area.
There you go.
So
Well, we wish you luck, and honestly, well, we hope you have an easy day and get her.
yes, I do appreciate it. Well, y'all have a great day.
You as well.
Gel, good old buddy, old pal.
Yep.
I need you to give me I need you to give me a stealth check, but don't put your disadvantage. Like just a flat. without-
11.
Okay,
11?
Can I distract them? So that way they're not paying as much attention to Gel?
That was him.
That
I basically gave
because
him
I have
advantage to-
disadvantage.
yeah, he's,
Oh,
I
okay,
have
gotcha.
I have disadvantage.
yeah. So I took that off as like an advantage because you did convince them a little bit,
Okay,
and you notice that they kind of like you see the other two guards that were with him kind of keeps walking. He stops and he turns over to Gel and he goes, and he points to Gel's back and he goes, or he mouths, "Is that her?"
And it's like, no, we got a backpack.
And he looks at you kind of suspicious and goes, "Okay, well, be careful and make sure she doesn't get hurt." And he turns and he walks into the alley.
Good man. Good man. I like his guard. All right. And then, we nod and then go on our way.
And
Yeah,
so
'cause I'm
you
sure
make
that he didn't want to arrest this little girl either.
yeah. So
Definitely not an AGAB situation. All guards are bad.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
so you end up
So I don't feel like Johnny
walking
would
out.
like to have us do
where-
prison roleplay for.
So where exactly y'all heading?
Well, we should probably still stay in Hestia, but we just need to get away from those guards. Probably to some other alley. That way we can actually talk to her. Well, I mean, we could probably go, because is she
An
like a wanted
alley
thief?
or an
Yeah.
alley or like an inn or something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Hey,
As for the wanted thief, yeah, she is, but she's recognizable by her necklace.
Okay. Oh, we gotta tell her. Okay. So the guards gave us a tidbit of information. They said
you
that
should
you
be
are.
like you're like whispering this to like Gel's back.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm whispering. The guards gave us a tidbit of information. They've been tracking you because of the necklace you've been wearing. They believe it came from a church. Now, that's a whole lot of none of my business because you're gonna help us out. But if we're gonna hide you anywhere, we need you to hide that necklace so that you are not identifiable.
And
Also, I could disguise her. I have proficiency with using disguises, and
Oh, there you go.
maybe we could alter her appearance a little
Put a mustache
additionally.
on her. Just put a fake mustache.
mustache and some glasses. So.
Yeah. I
But yeah,
love
this-
to think that in
put the
D&D, all
necklace under
disguises
the
are just
shirt,
that.
though.
Well, technically, disguise kit says that you can make yourself a little bit taller or a little bit shorter. You could change like, I think like possibly change like not your race maybe, but you can appear like a different one or something like that. I can't remember
Okay.
all the details. There's a lot.
I mean, that sounds good. All right, well, let's all right, so let's get to a place that we can actually talk to her then.
Okay.
Like an inn.
yeah, if you want to go to the Lucky Shoe?
Yeah, let's head to Lucky Shoe.
Did they still have the blockade there or no?
No, you essentially, yeah, you essentially like, you go back through the blockade's pretty much finished. They cleaned up you see a few guards and everything still cleaning up. There's like workers still cleaning up stuff, but the checkpoint itself is gone because the guards went off for this new chase.
Okay.
Also, I do want to put this out there. I like this girl, but if she betrays me, I will magic missile her back. I just want you to know that, Johnny. I will not hesitate to kill this girl if she betrays us.
If you get the chance, that is.
I can't wait till I get spells so I can start magic missiling you. Novos.
I magic missile your magic missile.
Exactly.
The ultimate counter spell.
We just start hitting each other in the nuts with magic missile like all the time.
I would like to hit your
That's,
left nut.
magic missile is your new version of playing nutball.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, does that mean that like sperm is like an air?
Oh god,
is like
stop. Oh my gosh. No, okay. So you guys end up walking over to the Lucky Shoe. You see there's a big window on the sides, a huge it's basically like 3 windows put into one. It's completely shattered, destroyed, and you see that there's like basically like half of a wagon still like broken right outside of it. And
is there like a big sign that says still open?
No, but the door is open and you do hear music from the inside.
We love the Lucky Shoe. That's hilarious.
Okay, we should go in there and see if they've still got any available rooms or.
Yeah. So you walk inside and you see the bartender there. Kind of like picking up a table, and he like picks it up and he turns to all of you and he goes, "Ah, yes, man, it's been a while since I've seen any of you. Welcome. By the way, you lost your rooms."
It's understandable. You're gone for a few days.
So I do have an open room. Actually, wait a second. Give me one moment and.
I think you got an open room over there and points to, like where like the
wagon
it's been crashed.
And yeah, he like takes a couple steps, he turns over and he kind of chuckles at your response and he goes, yeah, okay. And he walks over and he gets to one of the rooms and you see him get to the first room there. He freaking kicks the door in and he goes, "Time to pay!" And you see this couple basically like run out quickly as he goes over and smacks the dude in the back of the head and goes, "Get out!" And he goes, and then he kind of walks over to all of you and he goes, I now have 2 rooms.
I love this guy. I mean, we always treat him right, so it makes sense that he would do this for us.
I mean, it's more of a matter of they haven't paid yet,
oh, that's
or
true,
like
too.
their payment went up and they haven't paid for more. So
Makes sense.
So I've got 2 rooms. Y'all looking to buy?
Looking to buy.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, how long y'all plan on doing it this time? Because last time y'all paid for quite a bit.
I think honestly
Yeah.
just a night would do, because we gotta go to the thing tomorrow. I mean, we'll be in Hestia for a bit, right? Should we just pay for 2 nights just to be safe? And I mean, honestly, he can just keep it if we don't.
2 or 3, yeah.
I mean, shoot, we're already in his good favors, so
Yeah, because it's one gold piece per room per night.
yeah.
So,
So who's coughing up this time?
I'll cough up this time for 1. If someone wants to get the
I'll
other.
go ahead and cough up the other because I'm wealthy.
Because I'm wealthy.
okay.
Oh, let me do -2 because I already gave her one of the gold pieces. All right, there we go. All right.
So how many nights are we buying for each?
I need
I
to
did
cough
just-
up 1 more because we're buying 2 nights, right?
Okay, so then let me
Alright.
do 1 more.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. So y'all are doing the 2 nights, right?
Yep.
So he takes your gold pieces and he goes, "Thank you." And he walks behind the bar real quick, grabs 2 keys and goes, "Here's your keys." And he puts it on the counter and goes, "Is there anything else I can help you with?"
I believe that's it.
And he points to Gel's back. Any reason your backpack is moving?
Yeah, we
Gil's gonna start like freaking out like what it is.
Just like wondering the same thing.
So you kind of like put on this little act of like freaking out and everything, and he goes, look, I didn't know. What, is this like something you might have picked up? Maybe there's a scarab, so I can whack it for you. And he grabs his baseball bat that's behind the counter. This basically a huge bludgeon stick from behind the counter.
We're just traveling with another person. That's it. We just.
Gil's just gonna
She was
say,
cold.
no, I'll just go into the room and check what it is, I guess. No need to bring anyone out here into it.
Okay, but if that thing trashes my room, I'm making you pay extra.
Understandable. It's just a raccoon. Alright, I guess we'll head up to the room and talk to the girl.
Yep. So, you end up getting to the room and everything. So are you all like cramming in one room right now to talk to her, or?
I mean, might as well.
Yeah, honestly.
Gil kind of has to go into the room.
Yeah.
So.
Gil's just up against the wall, like with his neck crunched.
Alright, so y'all kind of go in a room and everything, close the door, and it kind of gets quiet for a moment. She goes, Is it clear?
It's clear.
Yep.
And she like basically drops off his back, comes out from under the cape, and she's like, good. It smelled awful under there. And
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's pretty normal for him though.
she
Well, at least you're safe.
and she goes, yeah. And she kind of like stands there. She stands as she looks over at Novos and smiles and goes, "Thank you. I appreciate it."
Of course. Anything I can do to help.
You wanted to find someone before, right? Someone that was strong.
Some strong fighter. We need their help. We're doing a mission, and the more people we get down, the more money we get. So, it would be very helpful if you could point someone out to us and help basically convince them to join our cause.
Yeah, I don't know that many good fighters, but I do know there's someone that might at least be able to be of use. He's more of like I guess you could say like a blacksmith of some kind. He makes gadgets, and things to makes gear for adventurers. But
Ooh. I mean, honestly, even if it's not a person, that gear could be very helpful in our fight.
Connection's a connection.
That's what I'm saying. I can't hate that.
But as for fighters, I'm not sure. But if anyone's going to know, he'll definitely know.
Well, I guess we'll rest for the night if you want to do that, and then we'll head to. Well,
Time of day.
we gotta be there. Yeah.
So, what time of day is it, and what time of day do we have to be there tomorrow?
Yeah.
Time of day. It's probably like 2 p.m.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Y'all have done a decent amount and everything. It's just
We should probably go and check with the blacksmith then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just making sure we had time.
Yeah. Y'all have got plenty of time and everything.
Okay, cool.
So,
Well, let's go and talk to the blacksmith, or follow her and go see the blacksmith.
Yeah. So
before we leave,
Yep.
hold on. Before we leave, and I'm gonna try and use my disguise kit to kind of like help disguise her a little more.
Oh, so she can walk on her own and just.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Instead of pulling on Gail's back hairs.
So you're sitting there. You kind of disguise her a little bit, but you do find out that you cannot, for some weird reason, no matter what, you just cannot hide that necklace.
Can she just
take
it off?
It just. Yeah, but I mean, you gotta.
Well, I'll tell her that I can hold it for her. Obviously, I'm trustworthy enough.
And she kind of like puts her hand over the necklace and goes, I do I have to?
If not, you pose a significant risk of getting caught, and none of us want you to do that. But I promise you, I will take good care of it, and I will give it back anytime you want. We just can't have you seen in public with it because they could identify you and arrest you, and we don't want that.
Okay, and she takes off the necklace and she carefully hands it to you so you can hold on to it.
All right, and I put it in my bag. So, and then I guess we'll have her lead us to the blacksmith.
And so she, she seems a little sad about it, but she ends up leading you all anyways. Y'all walk. So y'all are not gonna try to hide her before walking out this time.
Well, we already disguised her, right?
Well, you did.
Yeah, but we also didn't walk in with her.
Oh,
really.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
true.
we could always try to convince him that like she was like hidden behind me.
Well, I think that we should probably. Well, because she's
Or-
another person. I mean, we could just.
Well, it doesn't matter because we paid for the rooms. That's the thing.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't
He's also
really.
kind of a don't ask, don't tell kind of guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Okay, that's true.
As
We just
long as
not.
we're
We're just not.
wrecking anything, he doesn't care.
Yeah. Exactly. All
And
right.
as long as we pay.
Yeah. Exactly. Right. Yeah. I don't see any reason to.
So, so you end up walking out, and you see the bartender just turns and, of course, immediately sees her and just goes, I don't want to ask. I don't care. Just...
The adoption process is a beautiful thing.
You adopting? Now that's pretty funny.
Gel is also going to like give like a chuckle when he says that.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not going to ask any questions, but I'm going to tell you, if I find out anything happens to that child, I'm going to break your neck.
Honestly, if anything happened to that child, I would break whoever's neck harmed her. I promise.
Oh, man. Okay. And you see, and then you just hear a little bit of like a clank as he drops the bludgeon stick.
He had a bludgeon stick on him.
He's always got that thing on him.
That's what I'm saying. He stays
He was
strapped.
prepared in
He
case
stays
we just ran out.
Yeah.
He was prepared in case we ran out or something else ran out.
Yeah. He said, I'm ready for them raccoons.
I'm ready for that raccoon. I'm gonna beat it with my bludgeon stick.
This man and his weapons. Honestly, I'd like to see his weapon safe one day.
Oh, man.
All right, off to the blacksmith.
So, you end up heading off, and she leads you pretty much across town, somewhat close to the Royal Market. There's a little area that we can get to. Give me just one moment.
There we go.
So, oh yeah, I forgot it activated on that one. Okay, so you make your way down to the other side of town, and near the Royal Market area is you end up essentially in this little. She leads you down this little alley here that leads kind of into another area of some kind. It's kind of open inside of a bunch of buildings. It looks like apartment buildings around you and all of that. But you also notice that there are people that actually set up stalls and things like that. Not exactly what you call a slums market, but it's not like Royal Market. If it, nothing too fancy here, but there is stuff like you could buy some rations and things like that. It seems like to be more of a back alley one where it's not really like guarded per se. There's not guards roaming the place constantly. But it does seem to be like somewhat of a genuine market, and
It's like a commoner's market, basically.
Yeah, it's more of a like a smaller commoners market, because you do know about the other. There is an actual commoners market. Where did I put this again? Like there's smaller ones, like you see that there, like back here is some tents and things that are set up. That's like one of them. But there is a larger commoners market. Did I put it outside? I'll get back to you.
This is just a matter of like this is down here
yeah.
for convenience for these people.
Yeah, pretty much. So, like, you'll see a few nicer things, but nothing too big. Like, you could probably assume that some of them do, in fact, shop at the Royal Market every once in a while to get some of the cheaper stuff. But, yeah, nothing too high-end. You're not going to find magical items or books from here. So, yeah. So you're kind of walking. She leads you through the market, and behind one of these, in the back of one of these buildings here, more specifically this little kind of like bluish tinge you can see here. You see right next to it is a little bit of it's a hatch that kind of like leads down into some type of cellar, and she goes over and she knocks on the hatch, and you hear a voice come from under, and just goes, "Don't you dare! I already told you!" And he ends up opening the hatch, and he looks and he goes, "I know! Oh. What are you doing here?" And she goes, I'm sorry, I brought some friends." And he looks at all of you and goes, "You bloody what?" Okay. No, come on. If she brought some friends, then clearly you're not, gonna steal from me. I would hope so. Okay, let's go. And, with that, pretty much leads all of you inside and closes the hatch behind you and puts a padlock over it, and ends up walking down, and you end up getting into looks to be some type of workshop. It's a little, you notice it is a little stuffy and hot in there, as he does have a forge in the back, and the only quote unquote ventilation, you hear a little bit of running water that you can assume that is to the sewage system. To the sewers that run under the city, and he goes, okay. So you brought some friends, okay? Any introductions to your friends? Where did you meet them? And she kind of looks a little guilty and just doesn't say anything, and just she actually ends up nudging into Novos.
Oh, well, we met her up and we helped her get out of a little bit of a sticky situation. So
she stole from you.
Well, yeah, but we talked to her a bit and made a deal, and she said that she could help us, and we're like, well, there you go. So, and I figure why.
And so you didn't turn her into the guards?
No.
Oh, man. Well, thanks for not turning her into the guards. There's not a whole lot I can really do for her. Here, I barely make enough money to continue this crap, but she's a good kid, even though she does some crazy things at times.
Yeah, we got accompanied with her on the way, and she seems like a pretty good person.
And,
other than the stealing part, but you do what you got to do to survive.
Yeah, and he goes, okay, and he points to her and goes, hey, can you go in the back and grab the thing that we were working on last time that you were here? And she goes, yeah, sure. And she scurries off. There's a door in the back of the workshop there that she goes inside, and and you see him kind of walk over, and he sits down on a stool, and he goes, okay, so if she brought you here, I know she wasn't just showing you around. So, what kind of business do you have here?
We're looking for some decent gear and someone. I mean, now this is possible. She said that she could also maybe help us find someone to help fight tomorrow. We're going to the stadium and we're going to fight a bunch of people and hopefully get some money out of it. So, but we would be glad to, if you guys have some, or if you had some gear for us, we'd be happy to help you out too.
As for gear, that's not a problem. I could probably get you a decent amount of stuff. But we can talk about that in a moment. As for people, man, I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure what I can say. I mean, have you checked the guild hall?
No, we haven't checked. We were gonna check their next. But honestly, if all she could help us out with is gear, that's perfectly fine with me. I'll hold up my end of the bargain.
Well, let's see. What were you planning on doing again?
We're going to fight. I think he said. Now we don't know if we'll survive all of them, but he said there's gonna be 100 people that we're gonna have to fight in that Coliseum. So we need something decently strong.
Well, if she brought you here, I don't want to like try to talk myself up or anything because those days are long gone, but she probably thought I would join you.
Now,
look, I would bloody help you if I could. But you know, those days are behind me. You know, I haven't done any fights or anything. You know, I haven't even been in a fight in 20 years.
Now, honestly, that's completely up to you. You don't have to. I mean, honestly, if you help us out with gear, that's more than enough for us, and we'll help you out too. You know.
Yeah, gear's not an issue. We've got plenty of stuff here, but now, me being frank here a little bit, when you're looking for someone, what exactly are you looking for?
We just want someone rough, tumble, they can hold their own, and you know that's honestly all that matters to us. Someone who can take out a few people. We figure we'll split some of our cut with them for the gold, and do it that way. You know.
If you're just looking for brute force, you got the guy right there, and he points to Gel.
Gel just kind of gives a smile.
Well, power in numbers, you know.
Power in numbers doesn't mean anything if you don't have a variety of a team.
Well,
We do need a healer.
Oh, we do? That's true. You know, any healers you know?
Unfortunately, I don't come across healers that often. They don't tend to ask me for gear.
Well, you got any specialties yourself?
Yeah, it's called a really fun time knocking some heads, but like I said, it's been 20 years since I've been in a fight, so
well,
I could probably help you a little bit, but those days are behind me.
If you know, honestly, that's the thing is we're not fighting monsters, so they're not gonna, you know, you're not at risk of death. If you get knocked out, you get knocked out. They stop the fight. So it's if you want to go and clash some heads, you know, you feel free to join us. But we don't want to pressure you into anything. If you don't think you're up to it, then that's it, you know.
Oh. You mentioned about some type of healing, right?
Mm-hmm. We don't have healers on our team, so.
That's
We got this useless guy, and then I tap Daju on the head.
Who are you calling useless?
Nobody. You're doing a great job.
Well, is there any, like, I don't know, maybe other things that you could possibly, like, any other role that might be able to be filled? Like, you know, just thinking about it. You've got brute force. What are you good at?
I am a sorcerer.
Okay,
So I have.
you've got a variety of spells and things you can use.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Anyone on your team that does more of I guess you could say just a long range, you know, kind of like you know, like an archer of some sort.
Oh,
I've got that crossbow.
and I can throw daggers very fast.
Okay.
Or
Well, it seems
harder.
like you got somewhat of a variety of a team. I'm not sure. I mean, other than I guess the extra men, I'm not sure exactly what you're looking for here.
I mean, honestly, you know, that the gear to some armor to maybe make us a little bit stronger.
So you just want someone there to kind of assist you enough to get you pretty far.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Well, yeah, that's it's gonna be something I can't really I don't know. I mean, there is a chance you could ask around the Coliseum itself. I mean, I know a lot of fighters like to hang around there.
Yeah. Well, can I do a check and see how like big and burly this guy is?
So, what, the dwarf?
Oh, is he a dwarf?
Yeah, he's a dwarf.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. So, yeah, he's a dwarf, but I mean, he looks he's pretty beefed. He's a beefed up dwarf.
ooh, can I try to persuade him to join our team then? Because if he's a beefed up dwarf, he might be able to help us out.
He's very adamant that he's not going to join you.
Okay, so he's okay, cool.
His fighting days are behind him.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. I mean, we looked at the Coliseum earlier, but we didn't see anybody. We went to watch some fights. Nobody really stood out in particular, and we fight at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Is this right? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's, you know, if there's, if you know anybody, you know, who might be able to just at least help us knock some heads, get us a little farther, I mean, that helps. But it's, honestly, the biggest thing for, like, that you might be able to provide us with is armor and weapons. So, and then that would be great too. I like how Johnny's characters are always just like kind of disappointed and like they sigh all the time.
It's honestly
Anyway.
it's honestly got a filler so I could think of something.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
It's just a reflection of Johnny to us.
Yeah.
Making
Every
me
time he
think
looks at
more.
it, it's just.
Taking out his anger for like us doing his puzzles.
Yeah.
Well, there's probably there's probably people around the arena or the guild. I'm not sure how much else I'm supposed to help you at this point.
Yeah, that's fine with me. Just show us the gear that you got.
Yeah, so as for the gear, well, I've got, I mean, what exactly are you looking for? I've got a bunch of stuff, but, you know.
I guess as I'm a sorcerer, I'd probably need a decent, like, quality robe, right, to help with armor? Is that right? Is that how how sorcerers work?
Nope.
All right, how does a sorcerer go about
You're not gonna get a robe that.
or getting armor that makes them stronger? How does one do that?
Well, so as a spellcaster, you don't want
You don't
armor really
want
because
armor.
it
Okay.
affects how you cast spells. You use your
yeah.
spells to increase your AC, like shield
Gotcha.
or
Okay.
Yeah, your melee spellcasters are mainly going to be using like your light armor.
So
Okay.
Yeah.
like if you want like physical stuff and things like that, you can do that. But when it comes to clothing wise, yeah, there's not like much he can really do because, he kind of said before, like with like healers and stuff, there's not much he could do.
Yeah.
So
I mean, yeah, that's fine. I mean, we have the other guys, and they could probably use armor, right?
Well, yeah. I will need a few more daggers though, and maybe 2 short swords. So.
I mean,
well, we could
only
probably
thing
do that.
Gel could do is maybe upgrade to heavy armor, right? Heavy armor. Yeah.
I mean, unless he's got anything better than a crossbow or short sword. Like I mean, I don't have anything really that I need for
Not
gear
really.
wise, really.
So
At least nothing I can think of.
Yeah. If you want to buy daggers, they're 2 gold pieces. So how many daggers do you want to buy?
I'll buy 3 daggers though.
So that's 6 gold pieces. And the what else did you want to get?
A pair of short swords though.
Okay. Short swords are 10 gold pieces per.
Okay. So
if you
that's
want,
26 in all.
If you want,
Does
I
he have
can
any?
have an
Yeah,
additional
okay.
short sword if you want it, and so you only have to pay for the one.
Does he happen to have any dope staffs around? This is just kind of a, I know he's a blacksmith, but
He's
yeah.
only
he-
working with metals,
he-
not
Oh,
like
okay,
wood
okay.
and
no,
fabrics.
he doesn't have any staves.
Shoot.
So
But did you want the waffles?
Sure. I'll
So- the only
Take
staves that he have
your,
are
your
are
short
like
sword
bow
and
staves and
take
quarter,
Okay.
like
other
quarter
bit.
staves. They're not like magic.
Okay.
Mhm.
So you can thwack
Yeah, I
someone
mean,
with one
honestly, I don't
staff,
think it would be
but-
bad on me to carry a good sword, right?
Maybe
Or-
a dagger, but not really a sword.
Not a sword. Okay.
So he
All right.
yeah.
Because I already have 2 daggers on me, so.
Yeah. So do you want a sword? Are you trying to
I mean, I think that would be kind of cool to carry a sword, but
Okay,
would it affect me?
What kind of sword do you want?
I don't know the types of swords.
What
Short
what
sword.
weapons are you
yeah,
proficient
it's like
in?
short sword, long sword.
Let me see. How can I tell like what I'm proficient?
Bottom
It'd
left,
be in
you'll
your
see
class.
proficiencies in languages. You'll see weapons, and you could see
Okay.
like you are
Bottom
proficient in.
left.
Let's see, crossbow, light, dagger, dart, quarterstaff, and sling. So light weapons.
Okay. Does he have a light sword?
That I believe would be just the short sword.
Okay. Yeah. Does he have a good short sword?
Let me look at.
Because I'd rather have that than the dagger. I think it could do more damage if I needed it to.
It does 1d6, and a dagger does 1d4.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it'd be good to just drop a dagger and you'd carry up one of those.
Let's see.
Yeah, short sword is finesse and light.
Yeah. So you want a short sword?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I was just
so
looking at
it-
armor and it had
yeah.
different choose options and stuff.
Oh,
'cause
okay,
there's
yeah,
a bunch of
it's,
different armors and stuff too.
Yeah, so it's 10 gold pieces.
Okay, 10 gold pieces. I will go ahead and send that over. 10, remove. Okay.
Okay.
And then how do I add that to my equipment, or do you add it?
You go to your inventory, and then I think you can add it from there when you search an item or manage inventory. Yeah, manage inventory, and then you can type it in.
Items. Oh, okay, I see. And then it's just a short sword.
Yep.
Short sword. Okay, cool. Add to equipment. All right.
Okay.
Oh, there's like Dragon Slayer. There's a bunch of cool ones. No, I'm guessing he doesn't have any of those though.
No, it's just he's got a bunch of stuff, but it's like no, it's not like
It's a lot of just basic stuff.
Yeah.
yeah. So he gets you, he helps you out with some gear and everything, and like as you're kind of like finishing up, you see the girl like fidgeting with like pulling, basically like kind of like fidgeting with this weird like contraption. It's basically like a smaller version of a cannon on wheels. Basically, she's kind of like pushing this thing out, and you actually notice that it has on the back of it is basically like kind of like two little handles where somebody could kind of like hold it still and everything and aim it. And she kind of wheels this thing out and starts kind of like fidgeting with some knobs on the side of it and everything. And the knobs, it seems to like help her turn this thing and, kind of move it properly. And, she gets it out and she goes, I got the thing. That we've, what is this again? And he goes, don't worry about it. Yeah, this was just kind of an excuse to get you out of the room, to be totally honest. She goes, and you see her kind of pout a little bit. She goes, that wasn't very nice. And he goes, yeah, sorry about that. But, I think your friends was just finishing up here. And she goes, oh, really? And he kind of turns to all of you and goes, well, thanks again on not turning her in.
I'm gonna go ahead and toss her the 3 gold pieces now.
So she
that I promised her.
Yeah, she quickly catches it and she goes, and like you see her face light up and she's like, oh, you actually paid.
Of course. You keep us in mind. If you have anything pop up, any kind of quests, any type of, can I get her name? Because that might be helpful.
So you're gonna ask for her
name?
Yeah.
What's your name?
And she kind of looks at you, and then she kind of like she looks back down at the gold pieces a little bit, and you see your you see your face kind of like drop, kind of more into a sad face and everything, and the guy kind of, you see the dwarf kind of, he pipes in a little bit and he goes, she found her a while back. Wasn't not great for her to think about it, but well, she's pretty good at tinkering with things, so I've been calling her Fidget, because she likes to fidget with everything, especially with some of the stuff she's not supposed to touch. And she kind of like side eyes him a little bit and just looks a little guilty. And he goes, yeah, but she's a good kid, so gotta.
Well, Fidget, it's been good to work with you, and we appreciate your help. And I guess we'll keep in contact with the blacksmith, so that way we kind of like, we have places to get things. Oh, can we ask about the cannon?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Go ahead, ask him.
So you got a cannon there. Looks handheld. We got a big guy over here. If anything were to help. And then I kind of like do my eyes like real wide at the blacksmith, and it's like we can return it too when we're done. But I think this might help out.
And you see him, he kind of like looks at the cannon and back at you guys and goes, well, it's a cannon of some sort, I guess you could say. It's I guess you could call it more of a junk cannon.
That sounds cool.
We're not sure exactly what the best type of ammunition would be for. It's too small to fit a cannonball, but they don't really make like smaller version of cannonballs. So you can't fit that in there, so can't be used as an actual cannon.
Couldn't you make smaller cannonballs because you're a blacksmith?
So
Anyway, that's
Johnny.
Do you realize how
question.
much iron that thing takes?
true, that
Johnny,
makes sense.
question.
What?
Question. Can Gale, like, examine the cannon for, like, any rune signatures on this, or, like...
No, there's none.
Okay.
But,
Okay.
yeah, but you do notice that this thing is, even though it got wheeled out, it's not like it's attached to the thing, and this thing is like, it's big enough you can two-hand it, like it's not...
I think I know exactly what this is, though.
So, it's not a hand cannon.
Okay.
It's not
okay.
it's not a hand cannon. This thing is because the hand cannon is literally like, it's basically like a large cannon you can literally just carry like a minigun. This is smaller than that. Like, this thing is it basically, it's about the size of I guess you could say it's about fidget size. Like, honestly, it's almost as long as she is tall.
I mean, that's still a decent sized cannon.
So
It's
but it's a
then?
lot skinnier.
Am I able to tell if this thing is, like, will take runes to work, or would it just actually take actual animation?
It's probably he literally it's a junk cannon.
Okay.
So he goes and he kind of continues, and he goes, we've put a few things in there. We tried ball bearings before, very inaccurate, but they ain't sure. I mean, they do pack a punch at a short range, but
What about caltrops?
Caltrops would probably be good if you want to spread them across the ground. Close range probably would be pretty useful. So the only thing you got to worry about that is see, the caltrops are they're actually kind of weak. So if you fire them out of this thing, there's a chance that they kind of just explode upon leaving. So if anybody is nearby you, there's a chance they might get hit too. So
So basically,
we typically
extra shrapnel.
Yeah, we typically decide we stuck to random things that we stuck to some random junk that we could find, mostly like tougher metals and things like that. We did try nails one time. That was kind of interesting. Flew pretty far, just because they're skinnier and they could fly out. It's kind of like an arrow. We did try one other thing. I'm not sure how well it's gonna work. And he looks over at Fidget and it's just like, what was that thing you tried before? The thing that had the huge purple cloud with it. She goes, I just used an alchemy bomb. And he goes, yeah, alchemy bombs. Forgot about those. We fired those. They perfect size. The cylinder for it is it's pretty perfectly sized. You could fit it inside some kind of a vial or shell to perfectly size for it.
Alchemy cannon.
So literally launched at 200 feet, no problem. And it was a fun time. So whatever happened to that target that we put out there? And she goes, I couldn't find it.
Well, it looks like we're gonna stock up on some alchemy bombs.
So don't aim it at a person. This is what I'm hearing.
So
Well, I mean, they're
directly
looking for blood, and I think.
Unless you really just don't want that person to be there.
I mean, I think that sounds like a great idea. They're looking for blood.
well,
they'll be
to
missed.
be fair, we only used some straw targets. We couldn't pay for any. We couldn't afford like actual targets for this thing, considering it's a prototype. Only one we really got. You might be able to use it, but I don't know.
Are we even allowed to use cannons in the arena?
We're putting out Barrels, remember?
Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, I feel like if the DM brought up a cannon and expected us not to ask questions and use it, I feel like we'd be able to use it in the arena. Just saying.
Well, Johnny is a bit of a tease.
That is
Well,
true.
Even if the cannon doesn't
Oh, you
work,
tease,
it's still
Johnny.
a good spectacle.
True.
Well, it'd be a
I think
good
we should
it'd be a
bring it.
good test run for it. If y'all really want to.
Oh yeah, we do.
And he goes yeah, Fidget, you can you show them how to do it? How to fire that thing? She goes, yeah, sure. And she runs over and you see her kind of like turn it toward like a softer wall. That he stands up, he pulls a lever, and you see like basically a cubby open, and she turns the cannon toward it, and basically ends up she ends up grabbing some like some random like junk she finds around and everything, starts throwing it in, and one of the things she ends up grabbing like a couple like daggers and things that she just kind of like shoves into the cannon, and other random junk. She even reaches over and grabs like a hammer, and he reaches behind her, essentially trying to kind of like pulls it out of her hand, and he goes, no, that's my lucky hammer. Okay, you're not allowed to put Bertha through that thing. And she goes, oh, I'm sorry. Okay, and she turns it. It's pointed straight toward this hole, and you see her walk over to like the numerous knobs and things on the side of this thing, and she goes, okay, so it kind of goes like this, and you just for a full 5 or 6 seconds, she's just sitting there turning knobs and everything.
It's like Bop It.
Yeah, pretty much. She starts turning knobs and everything to kind of like adjust the orientation of it, and then she walks to the back of it where the little handles are, where she kind of moves it, and she explains a little bit what it is on the inside of the cannon itself is almost like 4 barrels on the inside, and you have to adjust each one individually with the knobs on the side in order to orient them correctly. Otherwise you'll have like a very you can like basically have it for a wider shot, a more precise shot, or just a standard one that just fires it completely straight pretty much. But essentially she goes over and she grabs the back handles there, which seems to fit her hands perfectly, and then she pulls back very fast, and you notice the back mechanism kind of comes back a little bit, and it's just like you see on the inside is looks to be some about 8 firing pins from from firearms and a bunch of springs, and she lets the thing go, and it fires, loud bang, blast, and all of this stuff precisely goes into the hole in the wall. You hear a loud bang as it starts basically bouncing around everywhere in there, and immediately you see the dwarf flipping the lever once again to shut the thing, and as soon as it shuts, you see literally daggers sticking out of the other side of the wooden cubby there, the door that just closed shut very quickly. He goes, oh, I'm good that did that time, man. Last time we had to dodge knives last time. Whew. Okay. Well, as you can see, that's how you fire the thing.
Doesn't seem very complex.
Well, go on ahead and give it a roll for yourself if you really want to. Fidget, go on ahead and load it again. She goes, okay, and he opens the hat. She reaches in, starts grabbing some stuff and everything that she can reach in there, and then she grabs some other junk, shoves it in, and he goes, good luck.
Well, I guess, is there... I forget, is there a button that I...
So you walk over to it. What do you do?
Oh, shoot. I'm gonna let one of the other guys do it because I don't remember.
I'm not picking it up.
Okay, Gel is gonna start like picking it up and start like messing with the buttons and levers and knobs.
You know,
and
I actually
and,
think that
stuff.
Fidget could be our 4th member, and she could man this cannon.
You mean
Fourth?
fifth member?
Or 5th member.
I know we don't count me as a member all the time, but I
Yeah,
am
my
still
bad.
part of the group.
That's my mistake.
And like as Gale's like messing with like the buttons, knobs, and levers and stuff, as he's like constantly like looking over at Fidget, just like making sure he's doing the right stuff.
You see Fidget, Fidget just kind of like standing there, her hands kind of like, you see like one hand on her chin, like she's kind of like she's kind of thinking and everything. She just nods and. Every once in a while she'll kind of nod or like shake her head or anything as you like start turning stuff, and you start to realize that you're like 30 seconds into this and you still haven't figured out a single thing about this.
Maybe I should give it a go then. See if I can better understand this.
So, yeah. So it ends up being, so you go over there, you start turning knobs and everything, and you're confused because you hear clicks and things. One of the knobs stops turning at some point, and eventually, like you just get to the point where, like you're also looking over at Fidget, who's also telling you yes and no over and over.
Can I try using
engineering class?
Can I try using sleight of hand to turn the knobs quickly and fast enough to see if I can get it right?
Yeah, so you turn the knobs really fast, and all you just see is Fidget like really fast changing from shaking her head no to yes. Like literally just going faster as you're turning the knobs faster.
Well, Fidget, it looks like we still need a 5th person on our team, and if you can man this cannon, I think. You know, if you're up to it, we might have a deal.
Whoa, wait a second. You're not
now
thinking
that's
about...
up to her.
You're not thinking of putting her in there.
I don't think that would be a good idea.
No, I don't. I mean, but who else can man this cannon?
Ugh. Got a point there. I mean, I did kind of design the cannon, but...
Well, you don't have to fight.
I mean... As far as we know, she could probably tap out whenever she feels like
she's in danger.
Honestly,
or we could have old dwarf here. He actually go in. He doesn't have to fight anybody, but he can shoot him with the cannon.
Well, embarrassingly enough, I may have designed the actual cannon itself, but she's the one that came up with the firing mechanism. I actually can't say that I know how to fire this myself.
Taking a child into the Coliseum.
This is what we call Johnny a tease. It's like, yeah, here's a cool cannon. You can't use it though.
That's whack. That's whack.
Well, as much as I
you
hate
can't use it unless you break child labor laws and
what honestly, child labor laws? You're in Fantasyland.
You know, honestly, Nobo's the type of dude.
You know,
I mean, this girl's literally got like at least 16 AC.
I mean, she was pretty good though in the streets. She could fend on her own. But it's up to her. I'm not gonna force her to fight with us.
I really hate to say it, but you do have a point.
I mean,
look,
she is a crafty little one.
Yeah.
I'm not about sending her in the arena, but I mean, she can handle herself and put it in a lot of situations, and well, if anyone knows how to fire that cannon, it's definitely her.
Load with a couple.
There aren't any child labor laws here. I tell you what.
Just use the cannon another time.
Well, see, that's the thing is if she, you know, depending on how many people she takes out, she can keep a cut of this gold.
She looks over and goes, I can have more?
You can, yeah. You take out a bunch of people with that cannon. I tell you what. I'll
tell you what.
I tell you what, we'll make a deal.
I tell
And
you,
you know
what,
I'm true
that
to my
raccoon
word.
been in the trash can again.
Yeah.
I tell you what.
About have me a possum stew.
You see him kind of. He turns to all of you and he kind of whispers and he just goes, "Man, I really don't wanna, but if she wants to, I mean, I'm not gonna say no. It's her decision. But keep in mind, if she says yes, you better make sure nothing happens to her."
Protect the child.
I think we've moved into the we would die for her stage of this.
Yeah, honestly, I would
at
throw
this
myself
point.
over her before she dies or before she gets knocked out.
Okay, here's
I'm
the
also
battle
gonna
strategy.
switch my
Everyone,
spells for a shield, so that way if someone does take a hit at her, I can just put my magical shield up.
yeah, your shield's not a reaction, so you have to.
I'm pretty sure it is a reaction. My spell.
Shield isn't
No,
a reaction.
no. So the spell you're talking about, you put the shield. I believe you put the shield on yourself, and you can use it as a reaction.
Yeah.
You can use the shield block reaction.
Yeah.
Okay.
But as for casting it, no.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, so I can basically put it.
But there's
up
also
there.
other spells. Like I'm not sure if the sorcerer gets it, but I know like there's sanctuary, which is a decent one.
Yeah, let me.
I'm
look
not
at
sure
my
if that's
spells and see.
I'm not. That might
I
just be a
think
cleric
that's-
thing, but
I think that's like cleric, paladin, druid. I almost want to say something like that.
I don't know. But you can talk about battle strategy later. But yeah.
True.
Yeah,
Look, if she says yes, I'm not gonna tell her no, but just understand, you better not let anything happen to her.
I don't like that the music got like that.
Yeah, no, I don't like that either.
It's a cleric and artificer actually.
Okay,
Peace, domain, oath of devotion, oath of redemption, and genie.
so
Johnny,
okay.
if you kill a child because you're the DM, that's on you, buddy. That's not on me.
I shouldn't have let her
Oh,
die.
I will not hold this
Okay,
guilt.
Okay, here's the thing. We just buy like a bunch of stuff she can launch out of that cannon, and we just have her like in the back, like even behind like Novos and stuff.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. Just launching it at people.
So, do y'all plan on asking her?
Yeah, it's up to her. And tell her that, it will be a little risky. We are fighting real people. But if you get knocked out, they're not going to kill you.
And
Also, we get one. It's a 1 gold piece for every person we knock out. So
Oh, yeah.
that's the incentive there.
she, you see her kind of. She kind of sits there for a moment thinking, and she goes, I'll get paid for this?
Of course. We wouldn't have you go into battle without that.
And she thinks about it for a moment, and she kind of like looks at the cannon. She goes, "None of you know how to fire this thing, do you?"
Definitely not.
No, you. As far as we know, you're the only one that can.
And she kind of like, you see her kind of like just fidget with one of the knobs there, and she goes, "Okay, I'll do it. But I want to get paid."
Well, of course. Can I like whisper among my group of her cut?
So, yeah, like you're just about to turn, and she just goes, "And I need a big payment, like a really big feast, like one with turkey." Ah, turkey. That sounds
definitely
great.
get-
Yeah, I want a turkey. And I want some cake too, and maybe a toy.
Wait, What's a turkey?
Oh yes, we're gonna go to ye old McRonald's.
You old
Yeah.
McRonald's, get her some nuggies.
Yeah, we're gonna get her the turkey kids meal.
Okay, look, man, do not put me down the path of Dino Nuggies, okay? We don't need to bring... We do not need... Or no, Dragon Nuggies. We don't need to go back down the path of Dragon Nuggies.
We're not doing the dragon nuggies bit again. We're not doing that again. We did it once. That was fine.
No, you did it multiple times!
I only brought it up once.
Oh, man. But, yeah, she, you know, you see that she looks a little more excited and everything, and you almost see her, like, mouth water. She's sitting there thinking about, like the food and everything she could buy.
Because I don't want it to be every person she kills to get a gold, but I do want her to get a decent amount of gold for this.
So I'm trying to do math because
Yeah.
if we were to knock
If
out
she's got a cannon, she's gonna knock out a bunch of people.
well, this is what I was saying. If we knock out the maximum amount of people, that is 100 gold,
Mm-hmm.
and then we get the baseline of 40, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 140 divided by 5 is like 28.
Well, she wouldn't be included in the 40
That-
because that's
so that's what-
just us.
I'm
This
just-
is for every person that
I'm
she
just
knocks out.
I
Yeah,
was just
yeah.
including that since it was like a whole thing.
Yeah.
But if we're doing just the 100, then that would be like 20 gold each if we wanted to just split things evenly for the 100.
And
Mhm.
that's if we knock out all 100.
And that's if we knock out all 100.
All right. Let's tell her every 2 people she kills, she gets a gold. Yeah. Or should it be? Or should it be every 3?
Every 2 people you kill, you get a gold.
All right. Well, what do you think? 2 or 3?
I did say I'm wavering my cut.
I say we just say
Torrin's
Hey, there's,
saying he's waving his cut. So, like...
Yeah.
I say what we do is we say, hey, there's the 100 people max there,
Mm-hmm.
and what happens is, you know, if we get through all 100 people, that's 20 gold there. But you know, it's going to be depending on how far we get. Depends on how much.
Yeah.
So once
Well,
again,
if-
Torrin said he's willing to sacrifice the 1
Yeah.
gold piece per to give to her. So if that's
Okay.
the case,
That would be 25.
that would be 25 for her for max.
Yeah.
Because
I
Torrin
mean, I
is
guess
willing
we
to
can
drop
cut it
that.
like that. I mean, if she's able to actually take some people out, I can see that we can do that for her. We'll just tell her that the max. I guess I'll tell her. Yeah. Okay, so the max that we can make for you is 25 gold pieces. Now that's if we knock out.
25 gold pieces?
Correct. That's now. Wait, don't get your hopes up yet. That's if we knock out the 100 people. So your cut is based on how many people we knock out.
So
And,
And we will do
Are
our best
these-
to knock them out.
are these bad guys?
well, they're just paying us now. These are just gladiators. Now we're not going to kill them. We're just gonna hit them real hard.
But are they bad guys? And the dwarf just kind of nudges you.
Yeah,
Yes.
they're bad guys.
Yep.
I
bloodthirsty,
see. So if I help you take out a bunch of bad guys, then I get paid a lot of money, right?
Yes.
She has a stronger grasp on
And,
money
uh,
than Novus does.
Yeah, and
Wait a minute.
and you see her look over at the cannon, and then she kind of you see her kind of like do Gel's like famous move of where he just kind of punches his own fist, and she goes, "Let me at him!"
That's funny. Looks like we got
Like basically,
boys.
basically
I
you
wasn't a
can see
wizard.
that there's a fire in her eyes, and it's mostly dollar signs.
Wait. I also just thought of something. The guy at the arena said that we could not bet on ourselves. But she is not us.
That's true.
She
Well,
is not us.
She would be the 5th member, though, of our group.
Yes, but he told us specifically.
That's true. I feel like we can bring that up with him. But, I mean, actually, you know what we could do is we could have Blacksmith here put some money down and do it under the table of betting on ourselves with said cannon.
Yeah.
Okay.
What does our friend think?
Yeah.
We-
Mr. Dwarf?
Huh?
I don't know his name.
We should probably let in character know, let
yeah.
him know that, hey, we're not allowed to bet on ourselves.
You want to explain to him?
Okay, Gel is going to explain to the dwarf that that we've made a deal with the owner of the arena that we're not allowed to bet on ourselves, and that's where the extra money from knocking people out is coming from.
Okay. So.
But you can bet on us.
So you're gonna hand me money for me to go bet on you, and then give you a cut.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, I guess I could do that.
There we go. Now we're talking, baby.
But you said there was 100 of these guys, right?
Yes.
Well, what if the bet's a certain number?
Well, we'll give you. Now we trust you. We'll give you enough to put down. But well, actually, that's true. If it's a certain number, what do you? I mean, I guess we should all agree now about how many we can take out to put money down. What do you guys think? I'm thinking honestly with that cannon.
It might be like how many waves we were able to take out.
Mm-hmm. That's true. It would be waves. I give us at least 5 or 6. Maybe less. I think we could do pretty well with the cannon.
60 people.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I think we should put him. We should give him money to bet above 5. I think that's a safe bet. All right. Like above 5 rounds. Because I think that's
Okay.
probably how they'd have it set up, right?
Maybe.
I'm not gonna ask you because you'd know, so you're not gonna actually tell me. But I just tell him. All right.
So, how many gold
believe that
pieces you said you were giving them?
Should we all put into like 10 gold pieces?
We're all
Yeah,
put in 10.
everyone putting in 10 gold pieces, and
Well, I don't. Yeah, is every?
Yeah, I'll put in 10.
All right. If we all put in 10, like we can make a lot of money off of this. That's a lot of my gold though. What about 5 each?
I already
5
did
better, or
10.
should we do 10? All right.
I already did 10.
All right.
Rich Boy doesn't want to do 10. I am willing to do 10.
All right. I am going to go with you guys and do 10.
Let's go.
Okay. And Torin, you're also doing 10? Did he say 10?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
All right. So all of you are putting in 10 there, and you're essentially handing it all to the dwarf. The dwarf's just like, what did I get myself into?
Now, you get a cut out of this. Whatever we make, we'll split with you. You're doing this for us.
Look, I just
If you don't feel comfortable, you don't got it though.
Just make sure that afterwards you take care of the kid a little bit.
Of course.
So she can't stay with me because, well, not good for business. But if you can at least find her somewhere, afterwards, maybe find her a home or something,
I believe we could make that happen for her. Especially if we win this money, this would be no problem. Or she could even adventure with us. But
I am gonna need another gold piece on top of this.
Oh, here you go.
Appreciate it. And you see him take it. You see him take that one instead of sticking it in a pouch or anything. He just pockets that and he goes, "That's so I can watch."
Oh, there you go. The legend himself.
I think that's literally just the entrance fee.
Yeah, no, I know,
Yeah.
but him gonna watch the fight is pretty dope, I think. Like him
Well, he
watching
kind
the
of
fight.
has to.
Well, yeah, of course, but
Yeah,
I don't know,
and
I
it's
think
also
it's
going to be cool because he's also going to watch the prototype in action.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think it'd be dope.
So.
All right,
Okay. Well, you got your things together. Now I can have the kids stay here, but considering you kind of need her for the fight tomorrow, probably best that you take her from now and at least I don't know, come up with some kind of strategy with her. She look, she may not be the best fighter in the world, but she's probably one of the smartest kids I know. And just so you know, there's a lot of kids around here, and most of them are pretty stupid. She's pretty brilliant with a lot of things. So, I mean, shoot, she designed half of that cannon right there. So,
Honestly, she's looking like a pretty good help for our adventures. To be fair, I like this NPC. We're real talk.
Yeah, we should definitely sometime before the tournament go to buy some of the alchemy bombs.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, is there anything else you need?
I think that's it at the moment.
Okay. Big guy, you could probably pick up the cannon there. It's it's 30 pounds, but I feel like you're strong enough to carry that.
Gil goes to pick it up.
Yeah. So, yeah, you pick it up. It's roughly you actually notice it's slightly under 30 pounds. Probably like 27, 28.
Mm-hmm.
You pick the thing up and you start carrying it, and you realize you don't really have to carry it the whole way. There is a like a rope attached to it that you can kind of drag it on the wheels. But yeah, you just have to pick it up the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, with that, you do see Fidget kind of like walk up behind all of you, and she kind of tugs on Novos's she tugs on Novos's cape and goes, so when we're done with this, are you gonna leave me?
If you want to stick with us and adventure with us, that's up to you. Honestly, we don't mind having another person in our party, but we'll try to find you a home before we leave you. We'd never leave you behind.
Oh, okay. And she kind of looks at the ground, just follows you guys a little bit. And y'all plan to head to the Lucky Shoe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all did have a dog.
Y'all did say y'all were going to find or try to find some bombs first, right?
Yeah.
So,
okay. Of course.
So you do look around. You know that there is an alchemy bomb, there's an alchemy like shop on the way.
Is it just Acme?
Me Corp.
It's an alchemy shop. Okay, so you step inside, you do see some potions and things like that, and you look around in there, and you find a couple things that look kind of interesting, and shop owner nerdy looking guy. He's got the really like in-depth like monocle like the oh gosh, what are they called? Spectacles. They've got the in-depth spectacles to make his eyes look really big behind him, and he just goes, "Hi, customers. Oh, hello. Hello. Is there anything I can help you with?"
We're looking to buy some bombs.
So bombs. You wanna, well, bombs. Man, how would you? Oh, I see. Well, what you're looking for is you're wanting to buy potions. But I understand. And he goes over and he grabs these big cylindrical, like the basically a huge sphere, like vials. He goes, these are kind of what you're looking for. There's nothing in the vial itself, but he just shows you the vial and goes, so what you do is you put a potion in this. It's the same volume as all the other potions here. It's all the same volume. You just pour it on over and it should be fine. But yeah, this is the type that they use for, I guess you call bombs, or also what they call alchemy clouds. Like basically you throw them out, it splashes an area, it creates a cloud of some sort, and usually like I know a really good one they use is a sleeping spells. Sleeping stuff. They make a sleep potion and everything, or maybe like a poison or whatever, and they just throw it with this, and it creates some type of cloud with it.
You got any ones that do fire damage?
Fire damage.
Or should we just go with poison?
I
'Cause
mean,
I don't know if we're trying to kill these guys or not.
So, well,
Are you
we
suggesting
probably have.
people?
I've probably got some that could probably give some light
The
burns and
good old
everything.
non-lethal poison.
Yeah, yes, just like the good old non-lethal poison or fire.
Yeah, the good old non-lethal fire. That's true. Yeah, I mean, fire damage and poison damage would be pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
And we got to make sure they fit into the cannon.
Yeah. Well, we have the cannon with us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We just do a check and make sure that.
Well, I mean, we could always we've always got the girl there,
Yeah. True.
because she knows the size that fits.
True.
So
Yeah. So, I mean, she instantly confirms that you could fit the vial in there.
Okay.
yeah, that's what I kind of assumed. But yeah,
So, but one thing you kind of do note that like when you put it in there, it's really snug. So, it's one of those things where like instead of it being like basically like beforehand when you put a bunch of junk, you can change the area in which it fires. Basically, like you can widen the shot or shrink it down to be more precise. This thing just fires straight out.
Well, we'll probably
So-
pick that up and then some nails too.
So,
Oh, we probably should go back to the guy and ask for any junk that he has. But
so, but yeah, you're wanting to try to like buy some potions because you're just gonna buy some potions and get the vials for it.
yeah.
Okay. What happened to this?
I mean, I don't know about you, but if I went to an arena expecting like a match of like swords and like axes and like magic, and I just see someone walking with a cannon, I'm gonna be pretty amazed.
And then you realize that there's fire barrels all around.
Explosive
Explosions just-
barrels, cannons.
Explosions just
I
were
mean-
going off.
This sounds like a time for the audience, so I think he's gonna like this idea.
Gonna be crazy. Go.
Oh yeah. No, it'd be a heck of a perspective to watch. This little gremlin child on the cannon just.
Let's see.
uh,
Okay. So what do you? Okay. So what type of? Oh gosh. Yeah. Potions are kind of expensive. I'm looking at it because if you're looking for a normal potion of poison, it's normally like 100 gold pieces.
Jesus. I mean, can we find discount potions that are like?
There's a potion
kind
of
of
fire
work?
breath for 150.
Jesus.
Oh god.
Uh,
So I'm guessing there's no like potions we'd be able to like actually afford.
Does not.
Can we just make Molotovs?
I mean,
Like,
honestly,
we got alcohol, we got flame, you know, we got cloth.
Isn't there more to it?
No,
No, it's alcohol, a cloth, and flame. It's literally it.
3 simple ingredients. Johnny's silent.
Wait, no. I'm looking.
Johnny's looking to check for.
I'm trying to find.
potions, I
I'm trying to
guess.
find cheaper potions.
Okay. Just homebrew some Molotov cocktails.
We
You
just get her,
technically
like,
could make Molotov cocktails, but you would have to take the time. You not only have to go pay for them, but you have to take the time to craft them and everything. And on top of that, you have to carry them.
we just get her like
put 'em in
just
a
get, like,
backpack.
a bunch of.
So,
'Cause I'm not
but also,
carrying a backpack
a
from it.
Molotov cocktail. Like, are you planning on using these vials for Molotov cocktails?
Well, we just put them in the cannon, light the fuse of the cocktail, and then have her shoot that boy
You-
about 120 meters.
Okay, so you're
I
going.
think it'd be better if we just.
You would have to
simply
use
threw
those
them both.
vials because if you put a normal bottle in there, the bottle's just gonna shatter.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. We use the
And
use
then the cannon
vials.
lights on fire, and therefore her.
Well, this that's true. That's unfortunate.
It's like we go and like pool together our money and buy like a couple healing potions and do it that way.
Yeah.
well, I have 13 gold currently.
Yeah, I don't have. I have 25 at the moment. I'm not wealthy anymore.
Then I think our best bet is to just go and see if we can't
grab.
buy like a bunch of nails
Yeah.
for her.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So,
Bunch of nails and junk. Well, could we go back to the blacksmith and see if he just has some that we can use? I mean, considering he's gonna get a decent amount of money out of these bets.
I think our best bet's probably just to go buy nails.
yeah, you can
You
go
don't
to a
think he'd have-
carpenter's
yeah.
place and buy nails. That's not an issue.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Because y'all are technically still in the shop at this point. So
Yeah.
the nerdy guy kind of pipes up a little bit and goes, so you're just looking something to fire out of that cannon right there, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
And you say you could just stick nails in it?
Yep. We can
what-
apparently
what-
just throw like scrap and stuff in it.
So, well, it's kind of I guess a far-fetched idea, but what if you stuck coins?
You could. You could. It's not a
So,
bad idea.
In like an example with it. I mean, what if you took, because you can easily go and get coins exchanged. What if you just took like maybe, I don't know, 10 gold pieces, where I don't know how much you'll have, but just turn them all into just copper coins and just fired them out.
That's not a bad idea because coins don't have weight. So,
Okay, look, coins kind of technically do have weight. It's just that on your characters they don't. But
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Is we could have massive amounts of coins.
Brandon's out here
And-
breaking the fourth wall.
And we just lug our fat pockets to the.
Look, it's like
Stadium.
the shopkeeper's like, I wish they had no weight.
So, you can also just go buy a bag of 1,000 ball bearings for like a gold piece as well. So
Well, he said
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
guy
we could
said,
just buy like the 1,000 ball bearings. And...
So
What
the
did
only
guy
thing,
say about ball
the only thing
bearings?
about the ball bearings is that when you're
it's
using
inaccurate.
when you're
Oh, yeah.
when you're using loose items, like very small items, like probably like coins or ball bearings or whatever, it would it's a lot better at closer ranges.
Yeah.
But no definite answer at what closer range means.
So what we can do is we can buy like some ball bearings, but we can also buy like a bunch of nails as well.
I've already got some ball bearings. I've got a 1,000.
But this is for her.
I
This is
know.
for
I'm just
Fidget.
saying that I also have some, so we can.
But
we
this is
have
for Fidget.
I understand. I'm just saying that we
can give her those ball
Yeah, we can
bearings.
give her more. That way she has more than just like, however many we decide to buy.
Yeah.
By the way, how much would be like consumed by one shot?
Well, a small pouch of ball bearings is about the size of the cannon, so probably 1,000.
In one shot?
Yeah.
Oof.
It's the
So
same.
one gold per shot?
It's the same equivalent of getting yourself 100 copper pieces and then firing them out. You're gonna be charged pretty much a gold per shot.
Yeah,
Okay,
but ball bearings
so-
can also cause people to trip and stuff.
True.
That's true. Okay, I think we should
buy
do
a
a
couple
bunch
things
of...
of ball bearings and a couple things of
Yeah.
nails.
Yeah. Well, the thing is if we buy these flasks, right, and we put things in them, so if they were to explode on impact, right, if they were to like hit somebody, or like if you could target someone from farther away, if we had a bunch of stuff in them and that exploded on them, I think that would do some damage, right? Even though it's not like a puff or a cloud of smoke or a cloud of poison.
Could we theoretically fill one of those fill one of the vials with caltrops?
The caltrops could possibly explode.
No. I'm not saying load the cannon with
Yeah,
caltrops.
mhm.
I'm saying
Load
load
those
those
vials.
The vials.
Oh,
You can't fit the caltrops in there because caltrops are just the way that they're shaped and everything.
Yeah.
But
How
you
about
can
ball
put ball
bearings?
bearings.
There we go.
So
There's some
Yeah,
ideas.
Because what we could do is we could go and buy like a couple of the vials, load them up, like a couple of them up with like ball bearings.
Yeah, and then launch those. So if we need-
is there grease potions or something like that? Because there's also, I know, like the grease spell, but is there anything like that?
Oil.
Oil? I have an oil flask.
Oh, well, there you go. We can put the
As
oil
well.
down too.
you could.
We just
yeah.
fill up the flasks with like oil and just like launch fire spells at them.
We could do that.
Just
Genius.
them to slip.
That's genius. We literally litter the battlefield with oil, and then we shoot fire spells and blow them sky high.
Don't mind us, just
I think-
casually talking about committing arson.
Well,
I
if
think this
all
is more
they-
across the lines of war crime than arson.
Well, it
I think
can't
we're-
be a
I think
war
we're talking
crime
here.
if the Jiva convention doesn't exist.
Geneva. Who?
My favorite quote: Geneva Convention, more like Geneva Suggestion.
All right, well, let's get some oil, some ball bearings, and some nail, and some of those flasks, and I think we're in business, boys.
Yeah,
Uh.
This is
worst
about
part
to
is,
be insane.
are we really the right type of people to like been entrusted this kid to?
Oh, definitely not.
Definitely not. Okay, so y'all want to buy ball bearings, flasks, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so here I'm gonna turn on my tavern music. No, wrong tavern music.
So Johnny can get like figure out how much.
Yeah.
everything is.
So yeah, we gotta figure out all okay, so first off, you guys want to so you're gonna want to buy oil, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so a flask of oil is 1 silver piece. How many do y'all want to buy?
And one flask would fit into said flask right?
Yeah. The oil itself will be a ratio. You will have to buy these alchemical flasks separate though.
Okay,
Yeah,
how much are the alchemical flasks?
Yeah.
Alchemical.
They are 2 copper pieces per.
Okay,
We're
okay,
talking.
they're cheap as fuck.
Yeah, they're really those. Yeah, those are really cheap. So basically, buy the other stuff, and you can come back to this in a moment.
Yeah,
All right.
cool. So
I think we have a great plan right now.
So 1 thing of oil is 1 alchemical flask.
So.
I have
uh,
2 flasks currently of oil.
Yeah. So he technically does have 2 right now.
Yeah, I have 2 oils of flask already, and I have a bag of ball bearings. So,
I've got a bit of gold on me, so.
If we put together 3 gold each. Well, let's do 2 gold each, right? 2, 4, 6. No, we'd probably need 3. 6, 9, 12. If we had 12 gold put in, how much would that get us?
12 gold put in of what?
Of just like everything that we need would be like be able to.
Well,
ball bearings and oil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flask,
Well,
I think is what.
Okay, let's figure out what we want.
Yeah,
to buy
what do you
Yeah,
want
yeah.
first?
Okay, you
Okay.
said this is 2 silver apiece.
Oil, yeah.
The oil is 1 silver.
Oh,
1
perfect.
silver piece.
Nice. And copper, 2 copper for the flasks.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna send in 2 gold pieces for that.
Okay, so 20 oil.
20 oils.
Oh, we're talking.
Okay. So, yeah, and the shopkeep here has like he's got the oil, so he just sells you that. He just goes, yeah, you need straight, you just oil. Okay, I can definitely do that, and he pulls out the flask and everything, and he gets those out for you and takes 2 gold
It's
pieces.
for a project.
It's for a school project.
Oh no. Okay, so
Back to school sale.
oh gosh. Okay. So
And Minecraft.
and shut up. Okay. So you've got that. So you've already used your 2 gold pieces there. Okay. How many bags of ball bearings are you going to get? They're 1 gold piece. Wait a minute. Yeah, 1 gold piece for 1,000, which 1,000 is going to fit one of these flasks.
I feel like we should get a couple of them.
All right, I have 1 already, so like 2 more.
Yeah, I'll put in 2 gold for those.
Okay, so we have 3 ball bearing bags.
Okay.
So are we having to take note of what we're buying separately, or?
No, I'm keeping track of this.
Okay.
I'm just doing this for me, yeah.
Yeah, no, you
So
can.
we have
I would highly suggest you write notes and stuff, but
Okay.
yeah. So basically, you want because when you put it down, you're gonna need 20 of the flasks for the 20 oils.
Yeah.
Then you need another 3 for the ball bearing stuff. 2 copper.
I feel like
piece,
for the
that's-
ball. I feel like for the ball bearings,
Okay.
we might only want like 1 or 2, just
Like-
so that like just in
flasks?
case she needs. Yeah, just in case she needs like the close range option of just shoving the bag in.
Yeah, because I think our main thing should be shooting those oils and then lighting them up.
Okay. So
So
you
But-
that'll
just want
do
2.
some damage.
You just want like 1 or 2.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, like I said
So-
though, for
you want
For the
1 or
flasks-
2 flasks.
the flasks, I'm talking about the flasks for the
Yeah. You want 1 or 2 flasks.
ball bearing. Yeah, the ball bearings.
You want
Just so
1
that she
or
has
2.
at least 2.
2.
guess.
Okay. So with
For
that
ball
plus the others, it's going to be a total of 44 copper pieces, which is 4 copper, 4 silver. Or you can put 44 copper, whichever one. I don't care.
I can get all that then.
Okay.
So 4 copper, 4 silver.
Yep.
This is gonna be stupid.
Yep.
Oh, this is about to be wonderful.
Yeah, and that's for 22 of the alchemical flasks.
Yes.
So
And then like
just if you put it under your character sheet, literally just put flask, and you can rename it to these. So, because technically, when you do alchemical flask in D&D, you sell the. I'm literally giving you the price of a flask. You know, like they're technically you sell those with whatever potion it is.
do I do the iron flask or
No,
what do I
just
do?
like a normal.
Oh, flask or tankard.
Yeah, flask or tankard. Yeah. And
so 22.
Yep. You can literally name them bombs. I don't care. Because that's kind of what they are.
It's not letting me add 20. 22.
And it's pretty lit to have some sorcerers in our team. Real talk. This is coming in quite handy.
So, yeah, you pretty much you get those. You got that stuff together, and you want to go buy some ball bearings, right? So, yeah. So for the who's coughing up the other 2 gold pieces for that?
Ball bearings and nails.
So, you still want to buy nails? Okay.
I would think so, right?
Yeah.
Do we still want nails? Yeah.
Yeah, I figure. How much are nails?
I'm gonna see if there's a legit item for this. I don't. Oh well. What? Oh, it gave me a character sheet. Bag of nails is a character.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you sure it's not a mimic?
It's let's see, how much are these? Let's look. You know what, let's just do you get a bag, you get essentially 100 nails for a gold piece.
Okay.
So, and that'll fire you off a shot as well.
How many do we want to get?
So, these cannot be placed inside of the vials though, so
Yeah,
Well, that's
yeah.
for her.
Yeah, this is just for her to fire if she
yeah,
needs.
if she needs.
Should we get like 2 or 3?
You know what? I can buy like 5 of them and not feel bad.
Okay.
If that's what you want to do.
I'll
you
buy
got-
5 of them
Yeah,
for her.
you got 5 bags of nails. So
I mean, considering if she stays with us after this fight, right? We'll just have that cannon. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that cannon will be on our team.
Dwarf said you could use it. He didn't
Oh
say
yeah,
you
that's
keep
true.
it.
No, that's true. Big sad. Big sad.
Yep.
I mean, it's also a prototype, so
That's true. I mean, to be fair, if we actually win all this money in this,
Yeah, this
bet,
thing could work the first shot and then just jam up the second one and you can't use it.
I would cry.
Oh, that's a good idea actually.
What? Don't do that.
Johnny
Wow.
the tease.
I know,
Johnny's just
right?
gonna-
We went all this way to get this girl, to get this cannon. Like,
Johnny's just gonna like secretly roll a d20 to see if it jams or not.
oh my god.
Who said I was gonna roll a d20? Might be a d4.
Wait a minute.
It's just a quarter.
Yeah, I'm just flipping a coin.
Honestly, it's just like a piece of paper that says it jams.
You know what I should do? I should open Peggle and just see if if I'm given a free ball or not, and that's literally if it jams or not.
Just play a
I feel
hand
like
of
I feel
poker.
like we get like if it jams, she can work it out, and then it would just take a little bit of time to work out the jam.
Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah. But yeah, I think
Or it
that's
could
everything
just
we need.
explode.
Johnny, her death is on your hands, not mine. Look, I care about people a decent amount, but like,
But, okay.
I was
Alright,
gonna magic missile this
moving
girl
on.
earlier.
Moving on.
So you get this stuff together and everything. Yeah. So from there, I'm assuming y'all head to the tavern and y'all are
Yep.
kind of So y'all leave. Nerdy guy bids you a farewell. Y'all end up getting out of a shop and everything and heading back to the tavern to get your stuff together. And the bartender looks over at Kel just lugging by the rope just this cannon, this small cannon behind him, and at this point Fidget is literally riding it like a horse, just riding the cannon, and he just looks over and he's got the face of like, I want to ask, but I shouldn't. And he just kind of lets you go on your day. You see a bunch of other people just like look at it kind of weird, and she'll like basically lug it through into your room or into one of the rooms there.
This hand cannon, well, smaller than a hand cannon, but still, basically a hand cannon.
The swivel of our gun.
Right. I guess we're gonna rest up for the night, and yeah.
Okay. So, yeah. So y'all are, how are y'all doing rooms?
Like,
There's 2 beds in each room.
Guess I'm still sleeping under the bed.
Okay. So you'll sleep under a bed.
I'll get a bed. Kid gets a bed. Dashu gets a bed. Gale gets a bed.
Everyone gets a bed.
Except for
Thorin.
Except for
Thorin,
Thorin
yeah.
sleeping under the bed.
Thorin.
Yeah.
yeah.
Tori, can you be under my
say
bed?
that there's a monster under the bed?
Oh, okay.
Daddy, there's a monster under my bed.
Yeah, it's
No,
Thorin.
sweetie, sweetie, that's just Thorin. He
The
likes it
Dragonborn.
I'm just gonna be
No,
talking
sweetie,
to Thorin
it's
all
just the
night.
acid loogie guy.
I'm gonna be asking Torin about his like acid spit. I'm like, so does it hurt when it comes up? And where does it come from exactly? Or is it just your spit?
I feel bad for any girls he comes in contact with if that's just his
Well,
spit.
Well, if it's just his like bodily fluids in general.
Well,
Yeah,
well,
the-
see, when I
Even
when I
worse.
produce too much stomach acid, I spit it out.
It's just bad acid reflux.
Oh.
It's not a special ability. It's just bad acid reflux. He is in constant pain.
Every single time, it's not the fact that like he wants to do it, but it's not that he controls it. It's just that it just happens to happen at that moment, which is the perfect moment to try it.
he is just in constant pain.
Oh no.
Eternal suffering.
Man, I feel so bad for you. That's gotta hurt.
As a
Why I learned
Dragonborn,
so
you would
many
think you would
acid
have like.
spells, so I have to get rid of it somehow.
Fair enough.
He's born from an acid dragon, right? You would think he would have defenses against this, but it's
He has
cool.
he's resistance, not
Oh.
immunity.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not even sure he has hurt. Yeah, he does get resistance.
Yeah. He
I've
does.
looked at the Dragonborn stuff, yeah.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, it is.
Actually, yeah, he has a resistance to poison.
Actually, are you like just a Dragonborn, or are you like a jump Dragonborn or something like that?
I'm just a dragonborn.
Okay.
Gym dragons are a bit different.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know there's metallic gem, and I think. There's
Okay,
one
we'll
more.
talk about the type of dragonborn he is later. Okay. So all of you end up resting for the night. You start getting ready, and you're just about to head off in the morning. You're all kind of like relaxing and everything. You kind of left the cannon in the room for the time being, so you get eat breakfast. And as you're all kind of relaxing and everything, you see the door swing open, and you see the receptionist lady standing there. She's got a paper in her hand, in like a small bag with her. She goes, Are there adventurers here?" And the bartender goes, "Yeah, over there." And y'all see her, and she goes, "Oh, good. You guys. Oh, good." And she walks over, and she slaps a piece of paper on the table and kind of throws a pouch on the table as well. She goes, y'all left before we could do all the paperwork. Do you realize how many taverns are in the city? Oh my gosh. Y'all had to go to the one that had a cart put in the side of their window. Of course y'all did. Okay. Well, well, I guess I can tell you this myself. Well, we started going through everything, and it seems unfortunately you are just kind of slightly away with your performance has been pretty well, but due to the nature of your actions around the guild, unfortunately, we don't seem it seem that it's quite ready for all of you to be of the next rank, per se. But we did want to give you a little bit of acknowledgement in the guild. And she kind of like opens the bag to let you all see. She goes, so we did want to kind of offer you some, I guess you could say, some free passes, as you could say, for some of the facilities. It's more of a thank you for having people say good things about the guild. We ended up getting word from a messenger pigeon that the lady who gave us the quest for some wolves or something like that. She had good things to say about all of you. She said y'all were quirky, y'all were weird, but overall very good. And the old man that he complained a little bit about some money. But the one that you did the gelatinous cube job for, he did say that that overall y'all did get it out in a pretty reasonable manner, and well, considering the fact that we sent a few people up there and nobody could get the job done, he was in fact very impressed with all of you. So the guild does want to acknowledge that they are looking into possibly getting you a rank soon, but because of the fact of, like we said, your actions around the guild hall itself, we can't quite agree with that. But in exchange, we decided to at least give you some passes around that you can use for some of the facilities. And she kind of gives the bag that she's got with her and goes, there's a few things in there. Like if you would like to check out books that are there or anything, you can. There's some in there. There's also a couple of free, some free like checkups. If you want to go to our infirmary, and you can. There's also a couple free meals in there that you can get.
Nice.
And I also made sure to tell them about baths too, because I really don't want you coming back from a job smelling terrible.
So are these like coupons, or are these like actual passes that
they
like,
are?
we keep?
They are. So they're like passes. They're like physical.
Okay.
Basically, they're tokens similar to the quest tokens. That you guys pretty much keep. And
Okay.
you can kind of use them to use some of the facilities.
And I'm guessing it's like one for each of us.
Yes, pretty much.
Cool.
So, but yeah, so all of you, you end up getting that, and she goes, congrats. And next time you show up there, please take a bath before you come in. Gosh, you'll stink. And she turns around and starts walking, and she gives one last thumbs up and goes, but good job. I'm rooting for you. And she walks out the door, and all of you, you seem a little surprised by this whole thing, but you look at each other, and you kind of think back a little bit and do realize that y'all have been on a few adventures, and you'll have in fact learned a few things. And so with that, I feel a bit of accomplishment inside as all of you level up to level 3.
That's
Finally.
And that is where we're going to end this episode of eDIOCRACY. So yeah, y'all get your long-awaited level 3. So
boy.
you guys get that prepared.
We're about to get a rude awakening.
Yep.
Oh, you're telling me.
You guys get that prepared for next week and everything. Yeah, we'll get everything together. So Alex, you are carrying all of the current like oil flasks, ball bearing stuff, all of that, right?
I have the 22 flasks.
Okay,
That's
are you-
all I put in my
okay,
inventory.
Whatever you're going to put into ammo,
Mhm.
put into ammo. Because you already bought the ball bearings, right? Like did somebody put the money in for that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did.
Because y'all were going to buy 2 extra bags, and so somebody was going to put 2 gold pieces. But somebody put the 2 gold pieces in for that.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all did? Who put the 2 gold pieces in?
I put in a decent amount, so it may have been me.
You put in a decent amount for everything else.
I put in 2, but I can't remember for what.
2.
If you don't
was it
have
for
me
the-
down,
was
then
it
it
for
was
the
probably
rooms?
No. It was at the store.
Oh, okay, so probably.
It was
then.
probably me. Yeah.
Yeah, it was probably for the ball bearings then. Okay. So yeah, basically, yeah, I'd say best thing, Alex, you it's probably best, like, since you've got all the flasks, go on ahead and take the flask. Take 2 of them. Put, type in that they've got ball bearing ammo or whatever, and for the rest of them, we'll have the oil flask and everything.
Yeah.
And just
I'm typing that down. So.
yeah, and you can call them like, bearing
I'm
bomb and
literally saying-
oil bombs if you really want.
Oh, I'm literally saying flask with bearings,
Yeah,
flask
that's
with
fine.
oil.
And yeah, and when we get down to it, we'll divvy up however we need to do that. But yeah, just have that for now, so you know about that. And y'all have a cannon.
Nice.
So yeah,
We have a cannon and we have a little child.
yep, that knows how to fire said cannon,
Yeah.
She's also very smart and cunning and a great thief.
but can fire a cannon.
Very
But she
true.
can fire a
She
cannon.
can definitely fire a
So-
cannon.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, so we'll figure a couple things out. Make sure you guys have level 3 ready by next week. And yeah. Thank you all so much for watching today. It has been an absolute blast once again. But our episode ends here, but the adventure continues next week. Make sure you join us next week as we will finally get to jump into this fight at the arena and get to see what kind of havoc they wreak upon the Colosseum of Hestia. And so,
havoc is the word.
yeah. And so, thank you all once again for joining us in the path of Supernova. This is the cast of eDIOCRACY saying peace out. Have an amazing night or day wherever the heck you are, and we will see all of you in the next episode of Supernova. Bye-bye!
Bye.
Bye.
This is gonna be fun.